Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hi folks, this is Pran Funkels and my name is Kira. I believe Cody will be along shortly. I don't know about Mike and Patrick. Can you guys hear me? It says there's only one person watching. That's not... Okay, two. I don't know. Say something in the chat if you can hear me. 3 people watching now. I don't know if the intro got cut off or not. This new broadcasting thing is kind of weird. It actually sucks. But that's alright. As long as it works. Hi Colin. I guess this is working if he's I think you're a guy. Okay, good. He, she, or they is commenting. Anyway, tonight well, I ate, let's see, about 6 to 7 milligrams of an edible. Well, 6 to 7 milligrams of an edible being that quantity of THC about close to an hour ago, so that's kicking in. And I just did a shot of vodka a little bit ago, so this is my first time, well, it hasn't really fully happened yet, I guess, being high and drunk. Oh wow, looking at I have painted yellow fingernails and they look really nice when you tilt them and look at the glare from the light in the background. Yeah, it's gonna be that kind of night, folks. What else? I think about a year ago I took CBD gummy, which I don't even think it had any THC in it, and I drank, and I thought I was maybe high and drunk, but I wasn't really. But tonight's gonna be a new adventure for me. Cody's been doing this, so I figure I would give it a shot as well. There have been some thunderstorms here. I think they stopped now, so I shouldn't lose power. But there's a tornado watch here. It's not fun. It's getting hot. Excuse me while I strip. No, just my hoodie. My roommate said that tornado watches don't really mean much, and there's been no sign of like that here, really. But he said tornado warnings do mean something, which Mike has dealt with and Cody and Patrick have dealt with too. So I don't think I'm in any danger. Power hasn't gone out and it's not even raining, so probably fine. We would like to thank our Patreon supporters: Chris Wimberly, KBBBB7 and Don Wong. We appreciate that. Or if you are a donator who sometimes chips in with PayPal, it helps keep the show going, pay for our bills associated with the show, like Zoom. And Patrick's upgrading something for his video setup for game night to make it better, so we thank you for your support. I've had a kind of stressful week. I think everybody, I think this is starting to kick in. I think everybody's had not a great week again on this show, but yesterday went better for me anyway. It was a strange adventure. I had to take my roommate to a doctor's appointment in Atlanta, which is not that close to here. And you might ask, like, well, why doesn't he have a doctor that's close? Well, he gets pain meds of the opioid variety, and he has like a hippie doctor who doesn't mind giving out pills, so I guess when you go to get refills, sometimes the pharmacy says no, you need to, or I don't know, something happens where you have to go see the doctor in order to get new refills. And so it's worth it, I guess, to keep that doctor. Just, you don't want to change a doctor and say no pain meds or whatever. I'm holding this hoodie. I don't know why I have it in a certain shape. It looks like a camouflage shield or something. So we drove to Atlanta, took a bunch of back roads through these like absolute nowhere towns in Georgia, and it's like total, like, out in the sticks, just nothing. There were a lot of churches though, and there was like, we would go through these little towns where like the biggest point of interest was like a Golden Corral restaurant. It's a buffet, if you don't know. Lots of like rolled up hay and lots of forest and fields, farms, cows and stuff. My roommate's phone took us on this strange back road way to get to Atlanta, and that was interesting. And then we got on an interstate eventually and drove into Atlanta, and we got there really early. We left late. We left early because we thought there might be traffic, but there wasn't. But you never know with accidents, and he said that Atlanta has terrible traffic. Got there about an hour early, so we're like, okay, we'll go to lunch. So we parked and went to a Mexican food place. It was yummy. And then, so from there, we went over to the doctor's office, this really tall building. And he got his meds. So we went back to my car, and this cop comes up and knocks on the door. She's like, I almost gave you guys a ticket because I saw you walk over to the medical office from this parking lot which again was the Mexican food parking lot. And I was like, I didn't even know what to say. So my roommate's like, no, we went to this Mexican restaurant. Like, we even had, he didn't say it, and neither did I didn't say a word. Even though I would have been held responsible for all this. But he was chivalrous and did the talking. We even had leftovers from lunch. So we could have showed her, like, look, lady, here's our leftovers. And could have taken it even further and said, like, let's go into the restaurant and have everybody vouch that we were there. But apparently she didn't care, and I didn't notice any signs that said you couldn't park there, but whatever. So I did not get a ticket, thankfully, but that lady can kiss my booty. Then we drove home. Traffic was at a dead stop a couple of times, and I noticed to the side there was this truck. And if you've ever watched the show The Dukes of Hazzard, they drive a car called the General Lee. It's, I think, orange and has 01 on the side for some reason, and a Confederate flag on top of the hood. Not the hood, just the top of the car, the roof. So this truck was made up just like that car. And on the back it didn't say Dukes of Hazzard. Got my clips. It said Roofs of Hazzard. So there's a company called Roofs of Hazzard that does roofing. And they didn't have a phone number, but they had a website, so I committed that to memory. When I got home, I went to the website, and they have a phone number, so I figured that's a perfect lawsuit for John Saltermeyer, PhD. Like, do you know that this is a copyright issue with the television show Dukes of Hazzard? That'll be fun, especially if they answer. Gary Busey, Burger King says a hoodie in Georgia. California must have really conditioned Kira. Yeah. It's not cold out. Sometimes it's been in the 20s lately, but with this thunderstorm, I don't know, it's not been very cold. Just a hoodie will do. Hi, KBBB7. I don't know if you can hear that phone in the background. My roommate's trying to sleep, and the phone rings nonstop. I wonder if it's our friend, the wrestling enthusiast, calling. I think it is, because just let the guy rest. He's called like 3 times in 30 minutes, 45 minutes. He usually will answer if he's asleep, because he's used to it with his job, but he's not answered, so I feel bad for him, just getting woken up every 15 minutes by probably that guy. Here for the comment says, is that the explanation for the Animu video on Kira's channel? I don't know the connection. of that. I assume you mean anime with the picture. But I don't know what that has to do with anything. Sorry, please explain. I'm tipsy and starting to get high, so later on I will be drunk and high. I don't know. I'm going to go off on a lot of tangents and probably laugh at everything soon. Oh yeah, I forgot. When I was in the doctor's office, I was forced to listen to their stupid TV that they had on, and it was some dumb talk show, but they had these guests on, and it made me smile because it was the Property Brothers, who I only know who they are because of a certain promo for a certain guy that we really like. And in fact, they are the Property Brothers are the first thing you hear in this.
Gordy Brown is hands down one of the funniest impersonators that I have ever seen. Definitely.
Who am I? Oh, let's find out. I'm his subconscious. How's my hair? Does it look all right? Hi, I'm a billionaire. I'm rich. Son of a gun.
I don't want to listen to that. And I looked it up just to make sure and everything. Yeah, it was them. So I watched, I got to about maybe 14 seconds of the video that you just heard the audio from, and I could not watch it. It was so annoying. I just closed it. Some things annoy you on a level where it just makes you angry and you have to turn it off, and that was one of them. If you noticed, last week our show was blocked worldwide. And that happens sometimes. We always get copyright hits from songs or whatever. So that's happened forever in all the 6 years we've done the show. But they're getting, it seems like ever since they got fined, YouTube by the FTC for 130 something million, that they're even more desperate for any kind of copyright hit. So this is another new one for us. I had to, on the last show, step away a lot at the beginning, and I was the only one there for about an hour and 10 minutes. And one of the times I stepped away for 7 minutes. So I played audio from Growing Pains. And it was that one, the longer of all the times I stepped away. They blocked this show worldwide because we played the audio from a Growing Pains episode. So it's now become that ridiculous. Going forward, I expect every single show, not that it's going to happen, but I am going forward just playing whatever I feel like now. And not worrying about it. Not that I really did anyway. We wouldn't play Prince or something because we knew that was, or The Final Countdown by Europe because that was automatic block, but I'm not even going to worry about it anymore. I'm just going to assume that every show is going to get blocked worldwide. And usually that'll just mean that either the next day or the day after I will render a video. While I sleep, it takes depends on how long the show is, but the last show was 8 hours, so it took, I think, 6 hours to render. But don't worry, I'll get every show up. As always, you can go to our archive.org page and hear the uncensored version of every show. That is posted usually within 2 hours after the show being done on YouTube. So And as we said before, there are a lot of shows that are not on YouTube that are on archive.org, so you can hear those, you can hear uncensored shows, you can hear bonus content and whatnot. Okay, let me bring up the chat again. Oh, okay. Here for the comments was talking about one of my other channels, not a prank call channel. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't, well, I do know why I didn't make the connection. Yes, that was in direct response to the cop that almost gave me a ticket. No, Delbert Grady, I'm not from Macon, Georgia. I'm from California, and my mind is still over there, but I am in Georgia now, which sucks. I mean, it's not bad, but there's no beach to surf on. Surf in, whatever. So that bugs me. Gary Busey, Burger King said you could play a silent video and not be copyright struck. Maybe? I don't know. If you guys ever heard of YouTube Poop, which is basically video remixing, whatever you want to call it, I've done that since 2007, and back then, like, they really, you got your account, you got a strike on your account if you used any video that was copyrighted. I don't know if the audio triggers that or the video. I think it's either. Patrick played a little bit of the Alf cartoon intro on a best of show in that video about, not even the whole thing, I think, got us blocked. But you used to get severe penalties just for using anything. Now you just get a copyright hit, which puts an ad on your video, or your video gets blocked. But I had, and many other people who made YouTube Poop had their accounts deleted because they got 3 strikes for using copyrighted stuff. They've eased up on it now, but yeah, I don't know. Don't worry, we'll get the shows up. Alright, it's time to, it's time for a certain segment here.
And now, for the Pran Funkels, creep of the week.
Hi, my name is John. How are you, sweetheart? Listen, I just wrote you a song. You ready for this? Yeah, I'm going to make this really quick. I want you to come down to my cabana and lick my banana. Hey, would you let me talk? You can't talk while I'm singing. Honey, I need some company. I'm in Costa Mesa right now. There's a guy and a girl over here. We're having a great time. Well, they're watching porno in a hotel, and I'm sitting here waiting to fall in love. So can you call me back? Thank you. Bye.
Take a cold shower and resume Pran Funkels.
Yeah, I didn't call him. I didn't go over there to watch porno and lick his banana. I never call anybody back on those lines. I mean, except for prank calls. But if you're new, that's the Creep of the Week segment. It's people leaving me messages. Okay, well, there's a... I don't think I want to tell that whole story right now. I think I should start making some calls here. As you know, if you have followed the show for a while, one of our original soundboard victims is Casino Larry, and he talks about Taco Bueno. There happens to be, well, that's because there happens to be a Taco Bueno inside a Riverwind casino where Larry works, and I have the phone number. I called it once in the past, but it was really late and I don't think they were open, but maybe they will be. It's like just after 10, and I don't know if Riverwind is 24 hours or not. It's not in Vegas, it's in Oklahoma. But there's a commercial that I need to play before I call. And here it is.
What's fresh, fast, and delicious? Taco Bueno! Every Bueno salad at Taco Bueno. We put a lot in every bite. Only Taco Bueno has 3 great Bueno salads to choose from. Our beefy taco salad, our chicken fajita salad, and for only $1.99, our spicy nacho salad. Bueno salads from Taco Bueno. They're fresh, fast, and delicious. You got it. We put a lot in every bite. Taco Bueno.
Never been to a Taco Bueno. I don't know if we have them in Georgia, but on my way to Atlanta I did see a Cracker Barrel for the first time. So I'm finding a few things that the guys have in Oklahoma now. A commercial is from 1991. Yeah, Prank Hill got deleted by... Prank Hill had his account deleted because of, I think, calling the Akatiki Best Western. Either that or it was... what was that Bail Bonds place? Big Brother Bail Bonds. I think that might have maybe a combination. And Wilford Brimley, the prankster, not the Hardy Oats gentleman, he got shut down because of too many strikes too. People like reported him, and a lot of pranksters got shut down for calling Caribbean cruise lines when they were still around. But we haven't had any of that stuff. We don't go crazy. Okay, so... oh, Delbert Grady's from Alabama. That's pretty close. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a message from my roommate. Hang on. Just confirmed that was the wrestling enthusiast. Woke my roommate up multiple times. That's nice. I don't know why he just doesn't just turn the ringer off, but... yeah, Prank Hill might have felt guilty for what he did to Mitch. That was kind of sad. That's like... yeah, that might take it out of you. Okay, so Taco Bueno inside of Riverwind Casino, and use Larry, of course. Oh, I better do a test call to myself. Let's do that. I meant to do this before the show, but I forgot. Okay, that works. Jesus. Oh, I was using Google Voice. I'm supposed to use Hangouts. Sorry, I had a lot of last-minute preparation to get the show going, and I forgot some things, so let me get on this account and call myself again, because Google Voice is bad, or it has been, so, okay, prank calling myself right now. No, not that. Wrong thing. Okay. Still have a California number. Sure miss California. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, I know there are no results. I want you to dial it, please. Okay, I don't understand what's happening here. No, we're not. Okay, this is poorly designed, to say the least. One more time.
What's fresh, fast, and delicious?
That was Taco Bueno in the Twilight Zone and in Hell and occupying 252 dimensions at the same time just for a brief second. Okay, Taco Bueno, please answer for Larry. Wait. I need to, this board is too big. I have to find the Taco Bueno quote before I call. I'll just do a quick search on the board, make it easy.
Taco Bueno.
Okay. I suppose we could also call Panda Express Pizza Wings and Subs, even though it's not called Pizza Wings and Subs. Chips and Ales, which he says wrong. Chip and Ales. And there's Burger King. So I don't look all that up. It's going to slow things down. So but in the future, I should probably call all of them with Larry. But we'll just call this.
Taco Bueno.
Taco Bueno.
In Riverwind Casino.
We've got the Willows.
In Riverwind Casino?
Up at the north end of the building, we've got a number of fast food places, Burger King, Pizza Wings and Subs, Taco Bueno, Panda Express.
Yes, sir.
This is Larry. Who is this?
This is Thomas.
Have you been here before?
Have I been where?
In the Mesilla Valley.
Excuse me?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Can I help you with something?
Negative.
You don't need anything?
I've got no idea what you're talking about, ma'am. Say again?
I was just asking if you needed any help with anything.
Then why did my phone ring?
Nobody has called that I know of from my store. All the stores are separate. I can go around and see if anybody called from their stores.
Okay.
Okay, I do apologize about that.
Well,
Huh?
I've got no idea what you're talking about, ma'am.
Okay, I apologize that a number called you. I'm sorry.
That's what I said, too.
Is there anything else
Okay,
I can help you
there's
with?
about 280 phones in the building, sir. I've got no way of knowing who it would have been.
Okay, then yeah, it could have been anybody.
Casino?
Uh-huh.
Casino?
Yes.
Yeah, try again.
Okay, have a good night.
Pizza, wings, and subs. Again, what night are we looking for?
Are you still talking to me?
You don't know.
Hello?
One moment. How may I help you?
You called my store, sir.
No. I'm not the one calling. You are.
Okay, well, I apologize about that.
You called me. Caller ID says Hatch, New Mexico is calling me.
We're not in New Mexico. We're in Oklahoma.
New Mexico. In New Mexico.
No, we're in Oklahoma.
New Mexico.
Okay, I apologize about the inconvenience, sir. Have a good night.
Well, maybe things are funny in the Mesilla Valley today.
Uh-huh, have a good one.
Look, I'm sitting here at work. What do you want? Why are you calling me?
We did not call you, sir. It must have been a mistake.
Don't lie.
I'm not lying, sir. I've been busy making food. I haven't even been able to touch a phone.
And again, you're lying.
I'm not lying, sir.
I don't believe you.
Okay, well, I apologize about that.
Well, that's the fourth time you said that lie.
Okay, have a good night, sir.
All right, hand the phone to somebody that speaks English.
Taco Bueno in Riverwind.
All right, hand the phone to somebody that speaks English.
Sir, I do speak English. I'm an American citizen.
Have you been talking with my ex-wife?
I do not know who your ex-wife is, sir. This is a Taco Bueno.
Yeah, right, whatever. You're lying.
Why would I lie about where I work, sir? You called me.
Why are we still going on about this?
Okay, have a good night.
Yeah, good luck with that. And you're not smart enough to use words other than profanity.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout. Pick a Hangout.
Taco Bueno.
Now you're just being stupid as well as rude.
Okay, sir, could you please stop calling our restaurant, or we will have to block your number.
Okay, let me say this one more
you.
time, and I'll speak slowly and use small words.
Alright, I better leave them alone. Just trying to serve tacos, aren't they? I gotta step away. And I'm really scared about our number getting blocked, so that's got me sweating too. So far, being drunk and high it's relaxing. It's not bad. I'm not like way out of control, but I only had one shot, so the next one is coming soon. I'll be back in a minute. I guess, well, I wanna... Never mind, I can't... If you listen on archive, you've heard most of this Growing Pains episode. If you listen on YouTube, you've missed some of it. So... I guess I'm gonna play Growing Pains. It's not the greatest idea, but...
Look, Jennifer, it's not that I don't want to go with you Saturday.
Fast forward.
Today. Oh, we could get him.
Ben, we don't have an electric wheelchair.
No, but we could get a machine gun and blow Mr. Brockton away like in Rambo.
Okay, all right. Let's say we do that.
All right, we won.
And you think you've won. And then you're back at home and you're taking a shower and you're getting ready for bed, and suddenly along comes Mrs. Brockton.
Into our shower?
No, into our living room. And she brings her own machine gun. And she wipes out Mom and Carol.
Oh.
And then what do?
Well, for one thing, we cook for ourselves.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't you want to get even?
Yeah, we trade in the Volvo and get a tank.
Yeah, that's good. Good, Ben. And then I hop into that tank and I motor over to the Brocktons and I blow them all away.
All right!
But wait, Ben. They booby-trap the front lawn.
I'm sorry to hear that, Dad.
Yeah. So just as I'm pulling away, that tank and your father get blown to Connecticut.
Oh, my gosh.
So you see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I've been left alone with Mike.
No, because while you were brushing your teeth, Rodney's cousins came and took care of Mike.
They got Mike too? So I'm all alone.
Weird, isn't it? Just a few days ago, you had a family, a house, a Volvo. Now all you've got left are your subscriptions to Boys Life magazine and a...
Okay, I'm back. That was only like... not even 2 minutes. I don't think that'll get us blocked. Okay.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Say, blood, Are you fed up with these San Diego furniture wars? Are you tired of those fast-talking, loud jive TV commercials? Well, then check me out. I'm Holmes of Holmes Furniture. I have the lowest prices on the hottest furniture, and I do mean hot. Holmes don't have no showroom. Holmes ain't got no glitter. Just tell me what you want, and I'll get it for you. It's as simple as that, Slick. You go over to someone's house, and you see something you like. Hey, just tell Holmes what you want, and when they'll be gone, and I'll get it for you. Cash only.
That sounds like a good deal. Whoops. Wasn't supposed to talk yet.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Oh, there's a lot of chat to catch up on. Sorry about that cell phone noise. It was my phone on speaker, and then it went into my headset, which was also feeding back what was going on. So there were two of the same sound outputs at once and stuff. So that's what that was. Here for the comments, ask what happened to Monday Night Mitch. I don't know. I never had his number, and Prank Hill didn't feel like sharing it with me. Taco Tico? I never heard of that. Hi Lionheart, thank you, glad you love the show. And hello, Blue123. Lionheart says the soundboard community has become nearly extinct. This channel is one of a few that does them. But why? Why would it ever? I don't know why people would stop doing it. It's the Growing Pains episode. I don't. Delbert Grady asks, is that the Growing Pains where Mike Seaver joins the art class to photograph naked girls? No. It's one where Dan Lauria, who played Kevin's dad, is a hockey coach, and I don't know. And then Alan Thicke's character gets in a fight with him. It's silly stuff. Lionheart says, Kira, do you get a good laugh from them animated videos? I thought it was hilarious, you and Fred Herbert. Oh yeah. I love those. That's, our pal, iClone Animations. He's on, if you go to the Pran Funkels page on YouTube, there's a link to the side on the, I guess, the About page or wherever, on the, maybe off the main page too. It says iClone Animations. I highly recommend you subscribe to him. He's turned me into, well, the avatar I use for calls when it's just my normal voice like this. He took that and basically brought it to life kind of with animation, and he does a superb job. So some of his videos have like me and Fred and other characters. Definitely go look at that. He spends a lot of time making those, and they're worth checking out. Okay, Cody is not here yet, obviously, and I gotta step away again. So, maybe we can just play all of this Growing Pains episode and not have to be concerned with copyright hits. I'm high and drunk, so this is very slow going when I'm navigating to do producer type things.
Look, Jennifer, it's not that I don't want to go with you Saturday.
Why not? I don't think you really... I don't think you do.
It's just that I've got this prior commitment.
What commitment?
I'm donating a kidney.
Well, I can go to the hospital with you.
Look, but don't tell anybody.
Why? It's a noble thing to give a kidney.
Well, 'cause then everybody will want one.
Who keeps laughing in the in your background?
Look, if the deal falls through, I'll let you know.
Okay. Like I said, I can just go to the hospital with you.
Okay. All right.
Cool. Okay, so I can go?
Bye-bye.
Wait.
You turn.
He hung up. What an ass. Alright, I'll get back to the rest of the chat in a second. But let me step away. After Kirk Cameron broke my heart. Thanks for that.
Life magazine and a few faded memories. But hey, it was worth it, wasn't it? Because we didn't chicken out. No, sir, we fought back. You remember how this got started again?
Rodney tripped me.
Oh, yes, Rodney. Well, we won't have him to worry about anymore. Guess we found a pretty good way to solve your problem.
No, we didn't, Dad. It was a stupid way. I need another drink. Want one?
Sure, set him up.
So I guess you really didn't chicken out today, huh?
No, I didn't chicken out, Ben. I just feel that most of the time, fighting is not the answer. And that whenever possible, we really must try to find a better way.
I'll drink to that. You know what, Dad?
What, Ben?
I'm glad you didn't get blown to Connecticut.
So am I.
How you doing, guys?
Pretty good, Mom.
Ah, that must be Jennifer. Poor girl. She has no idea what Mike's gonna do to her feet tonight. Jennifer, oh, what a neat dress. Come on in.
Thanks.
Oh, my God, open-toed shoes.
Pardon?
Never mind.
Hi, Jennifer. Don't you look pretty?
Very nice.
Picture?
Jennifer.
Mike, you look so handsome.
Yeah, just like that waiter at the fish restaurant.
Mike, I got terrible news. The wedding's off.
What?
My sister caught the groom in the confessional with her maid of honor. She broke the whole thing off.
After all I've been through? How could you do this to me?
We call him Mr. Sensitivity.
Jennifer, we can't let this happen. I want you to go over here and call your sister right now and talk some sense into that girl before she throws her life away.
Mike, it's no use. It's all over.
I'm just asking you to call her.
I can't do that.
Well, hey, maybe she can marry somebody else.
Mike!
Okay, fine.
Okay. It occurred to me that, like I was saying, we should talk about, call all the restaurants in Riverwind. But I'm gonna have us stop at Taco Bueno because, I don't want... Apparently they didn't recognize Larry's voice. He never said he was Larry, or I don't think he did. They didn't go, "Hey, Larry." So, I don't want Larry to go to all these restaurants and go like, "Why do you keep calling us Larry?" So, we like Larry. He's a good guy, I think. Okay, Delbert Grady has 5 retracted messages. Are you saying naughty things? sir. So, apparently prank calling is in a recession. I didn't know that, because I don't pay attention outside of this show anymore. There's too much going on with this show. Here for the comments ask, why would Prank Hill feel guilty? Oh, I just did another shot of vodka, so now I'm really feeling quite spacey. Prank Hill called Mitch at the Best Western. It's a woman, old lady, and used the Bert the desk clerk soundboard and asked to talk to her husband. And her husband, I think, recently died, and she started crying on the phone, so that was really sad. But even in his video that he posted of it, he put, something like, maybe I should stop calling her, with a sad face that was crying. So I don't think he ever bothered with that again. I used to do some calls with him a long time ago. I'm reading the chat, that's why I'm not saying anything presently. Blue What 123 has been lurking in the past few shows. Lurking lately in the past. No, I'm sorry. This is my first time being high and drunk, so my reading is not very good, obviously. I'll just read word for word what he said instead of paraphrasing and saying he and all that. You are a guy, right? Blue What 123? You're not a she or a they. I've been lurking lately, the past few shows, LOL. I usually listen while I'm gaming. Okay. Last show was so funny. Thank you. I had a blast on the last show. Lionheart says, does anyone have the California Tough Guy number? Kira should call him. I like how triggered he gets. I have no idea who that is. Okay, yeah, Blue What 123 is a guy. I can't see your avatar except a little tiny small circle. Looks like a little kid or something. I don't know. Well, I'm hoping somebody comes on here soon. There's no word from Cody or Mike, Patrick. I've been on for almost an hour. It seems like longer because of the edible, of course. Let's do another call. This is oh, that's not right. Let's fix this number. Okay, this is a number from commercial for, I guess, the Texas Tourism Board or something. This is from 1991. My goodness, I have a lot of clips. Here we go.
They say that nature's splendor reaches full bloom in the Australian outback. That the beaches along the south of France stretch on for eternity. And that no romance is complete until you've strolled through the canals of Venice. But you won't find any of these places in any of those places, because they're all here in Texas. Texas, it's like a whole other country.
Well, it's like as big as a country. I went to Houston once. Didn't really leave the apartment that I was a guest in for about 4 days or something. So I couldn't really tell you anything about Texas. Alright, let's call this number. Is that an oboe instrument in that? I don't know. I do know that I have to admit to everybody on the show and in the audience that I did it.
I did it. Being who I am, I just did it. Minute by every minute. Knowing I was getting deeper in it. I done it. I went and done it. Life's a better game when you won it. It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Join the celebration with me.
Okay. You got me sold. I'll join your celebration. Rob Stone, with that sexy gap in your teeth. There's like one female lead role in that, a bunch of guys, and it's actually pretty cute. But you know what happens? Okay, the stuff is kicking in for sure. Well, I would probably be laughing if I was just drunk too. This is funny to me, but... Oh, hi, there's a cat in here I didn't notice. Hi, kitty. Oh, she's purring. But you know what happens when I think about his word?
Each time I think about his word, my microchips all go absurd.
Yeah, I never told you guys, but I'm actually an android. So... Hey, don't do that. The cat's clawing the carpet. It's not... Now she wants her tummy rubbed. Okay, sweetie. I'll stop the show to rub your tummy. No, I won't stop it. I'll just keep talking. Yeah, I'm an android, so when Cody and Patrick and Mike are all dead, and Percy and Pat Segerson and weekly caller Chris, when they're all dead, I'm gonna just keep going. Probably forever. Till the end of time. Now don't claw that anymore, please. I'm trying to do a show, cat. Right, so I was going to call this Texas number. And that's next. Would you please dial? There, okay. And it hung up. What the hell kind of busy signal was that? I think it was having a heart attack. Well, rest in peace, busy signal.
Since you have no ammunition left, you must join the hostages.
No. Okay. Announcer, gentlemen. This cat is staring at me. Sorry, announcer guy. I said that the busy signal had a heart attack, which means that it died. It didn't join the hostages. Can you please try again? Okay, that's better. And now I have this soundboard up and it has a really creepy guy looking at me. and the soundboard is all white, and the picture, the border around it, or the background is black, and this really mean guy is looking at me. And when I look at the screen, it looks more like a window. Like the guy is real and he's looking at me and scowling at me.
You're a sinner.
I don't care that I'm a sinner.
You're a disappointment to God.
Well, I don't believe in Jesus.
Yes, heaven or hell when you die.
There is no heaven or hell.
Beholding the evil and the good.
I'm not evil or good.
You got sin in your life?
Yeah, a little bit of sin, not a whole lot.
I like that.
Okay, I'm glad you approved, but I need to make a call. Is that alright?
This is all you got for a prank phone call?
No, I haven't made it yet.
What?
Shut up. Cody's getting set up right now. It's fun to make soundboards talk to you when you're high. It seems almost kind of real. Even though you know you're clicking on the quotes. Okay. That Texas number had the busy signal with the super high blood pressure, like 300 over 150. So, we'll see if it died or not. Call it again. Okay, apparently they stabilized the heart rate, and blood pressure on the operating table of that busy signal. Whew, man, I was really worried about that. Thank God. But then a fat kid came into the OR, and it sounded like this. Mike just got home, and he says he'll get ready soon. That's good. This is brand new horizons for me, being drunk and high at the same time. I like it. You get a double effect. Sometimes, especially with edibles, it's really hard to gauge what you're taking exactly. Okay, Cody's gonna be another 10 minutes, and Mike will be here whenever. Here's a number from another commercial for hot springs in Arkansas or something. I don't know exactly. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go.
The new Hot Springs, Arkansas. For a free vacation guide, call 1-800-543-BATH.
That's some classic 80s keyboarding there. I like that part of it, anyway.
I like that.
Oh. Well, glad you do.
Come on, man. I learned to do better prank calls than this when I was in elementary school.
Well, I haven't done it yet.
Huh? The wicked will be cast into hell.
That's nice. There is no hell, buddy. Except everyday life. That's what hell actually is. I don't know. Or it's a simulation. Or something. I don't know. But let's get our Arkansas Hot Springs travel guide. That's next.
Thank you for calling Visit Hot Springs. Our administrative hours are from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday through Friday. The Visitor Information Center, located at 629 Central Avenue, is open 7 days a week, excluding some holidays, from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For a list of all activities in Hot Springs, please visit our website at hotsprings.org. If you know the extension of the person you are calling, please enter it at this time. To dial by last name, press 1. To dial by first name, press 2. For visitor services, press 3. For sales, press 4. For accounting, press 5. For box office, press 6. For all other inquiries, or if you are calling to request tourism information, please press 7 and leave your name and address. Please speak slowly and spell your last name. Your information will arrive in about 14 working days. Thank you again for calling Visit Hot Springs.
Your call is being forwarded to a ShoreTel voicemail system. Extension 6000 is out of the office. Please leave a message at the tone. When finished, you may hang up or press pound for additional options.
Hi, this is Pink Wimberly. And Mai is over here. And she won't shut the fuck up about Andy.
Andy?
So, I need you to please come get her, because I can't sit here like I'm babysitting a pet or something. It's Andy this, Andy that. Like, I don't know what the deal is. Like, why won't Andy just get with her so I don't have to deal with it? It isn't my problem, it's yours. You left her here. I don't care about Andy. And I don't want to listen to it anymore, so I know you're purposely dodging my call just because of this. I don't... Laugh all you want, Mai. I don't think it's funny. You need to, like, find somebody else. Oh my. I don't know if you heard that, but she just smacked my ass. Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna take care of myself. So, never mind. I gotta go. What? A wrestling enthusiast is calling. And that's your fault too. My, stop. My. Oh, this is gonna be good. I guess I should thank you for leaving Mai over here.
You got it run down low trying to make...
I don't handle chairs, Ron. I don't have...
You got it run down low trying to make...
I don't handle chairs, Ron. I don't have...
You got it run down low trying to make...
I don't handle chairs, Ron.
Crappy. Crappy.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To review, press 1. To re-record, press...
Hi, this is Pink Wimberly. And Mai is over here. And she won't shut the fuck up about Andy.
Andy?
So, I need you to please come get her, because I can't sit here like I'm babysitting a pet or something. It's Andy this, Andy that. I don't know what the deal is. Like, why won't Andy just get with her so I don't have to deal with it? It isn't my problem, it's yours. You left her here.
Andy?
I don't care about Andy. I don't want to listen to it anymore, so I know you're purposely dodging my call just because of this. I don't... Laugh all you want, Mai. I don't think it's funny. Until I find somebody else. Oh my. I don't know if you heard that, but she just smacked my ass. Okay, well, I think I'm just gonna take care of myself. So, never mind. I gotta go. What? A wrestling enthusiast is calling. And that's your fault, too. My, stop. Oh, this is going to be good. I guess I should thank you for leading Mai over here.
You got it run down low trying to make...
I don't handle chairs, Ron. I don't have...
You got it run down low trying to make...
I don't handle chairs, Ron. I don't have...
You got it run down low trying to make...
I don't handle chairs, Ron.
Crappy. Crappy.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To review, press 1. To re-record, press 2. To mark this message urgent, press 3. To mark this message message urgent. To send this message, press pound or...
Urgent. So urgent.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot of chat. Let me catch up to y'all. I just said y'all for the first time. I guess I've heard it a lot of times in Georgia where I'm just saying it. I haven't picked up the accent though. At least not yet. California tough guy is a victim of the soundboards, and people actually made a soundboard of him too. He gets upset and argues with soundboards. LOL, says Lionheart. Yeah, we'll get some people that'll pick up. Especially when Percy gets on, because I always dial 24-hour numbers for him, but in the meantime, we're exploring some other things. Delbert Grady asks, so is Cody and Mike and Patrick like all in the same place? Or do they make the girls stay home while they go out? Oh, it's kind of the opposite. They all have families, so they'll have kids and wives or girlfriends and stuff. So, no, they each live. Patrick and Mike are in Oklahoma. I don't even know if they live close. Cody's in Missouri. And I'm in Georgia. Lionheart says Kira has a good voice. I can fall asleep too. Perfect for the night. I'm glad to provide that. Oh. Delbert asks, is Mike feeling her up? Or is she talking to herself again? No, I was talking to Mai. I've never even met Mike, and I cannot imagine him feeling me up. Thank you. Oh, that was already discussed after that. I was just reading it in order. I wish Mai was feeling me up. That'd be hot. Go to an alternate dimension where she's a person. Okay. Let's proceed with the calls. Oh my god, this commercial. Kin's Pizza. I really have to thank Percy Person, our guest from the UK, who comes on very late in shows because he's in the UK and has normal sleeping hours. But he sent a block of commercials, and because it had a Remington Park commercial in it that he played last time, and there just happened to be like so many stupid ass commercials in it that I saved a bunch, and this is another one, and it also has a number. As soon as I find it. Here we go.
Ready for a great pizza deal? Just head for your phone.
Dial 628-8888.
Now at all Kin's Pizza locations, buy a large Kin's Supreme Pizza at the regular price, and we'll deliver a medium Kin's Pepperoni Pizza right along with it, absolutely free. Hurry, offer ends soon. That's a free medium Kin's Pepperoni Pizza when you buy a large Kin's Supreme at regular price.
628-8888.
God, there's a mime in that video, as if you needed it to be more annoying than it already is. No, I like mimes, but this is an annoying mime. Delbert Grady asks, why are you in Georgia, and where do you get your drugs? I'm in Georgia because I was forced to move from California, which I'm never going to be okay with, because I can't go to the beach and surf. Where do I get my drugs? Well, can't talk about that. Let's call and get some pizza. Never heard of this place. I don't know if it's Oklahoma or similar region. And that's next on the menu for Pran Funkels.
Thank you for calling Mazio's. To speed up your order, consider trying our new mobile app or online ordering for faster service. Mazio's Case of Pizza is backed by popular demand. Case of Pizza Bundle, 2-topping Case of Pizza, 10 boneless wing run wings, and 9-inch cheese dippers for $21.99. Want to receive great Mazio's offers? Text JOIN, JOIN, to 664444 to join the Fresh Text Club. To place an order, press 0. To hear monthly specials, press 1. To place a catering order, press 2. Or stay on the line to speak to the next available representative.
Thank you for calling Mazio's. My name is Leah. May I have your phone number starting with area code, please?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hi, this is Leah with Mazio's. May I have your phone number?
God is mad.
What is the area code on your number?
You got sin in your life?
Sir, are you trying to place a call for pizza tonight?
What?
Are you trying to place a phone call for pizza?
That's right.
No?
Who is this?
This is Mazio's.
Huh?
Did you want to make a phone call for pizza at Mazio's tonight?
That's right.
Okay, I guess you have the wrong number, sir. Thank you for calling.
This is all you got for a prank phone call?
She's gone. Okay, this is obviously gonna need voice. Oh, so it's not Kin's Pizza anymore, it's Mazio's. And that's funny because Mazio's has been discussed on this show a lot, and I had never seen one, but when I was driving to Atlanta, I saw my first Mazio's. Isn't that fancy? Okay, the lady asked that guy twice if he wanted to order, and he said, "That's right."
That's right.
She kept interpreting it as a negative response, so I don't get it. So, call back.
Thank you for calling Mazio's. To speed up your order, consider trying.
Thank you for choosing Mazio's. My name is Mary. May I have your phone number with area code, please?
Hi, I just called there and my grandpa was trying to place an order and you guys just hung up on him. I thought it was kind of rude.
What was the phone number the order was being placed under?
402-882-2083.
Under 402-882-2083, I don't show any order.
Well,
What's the name on the order?
We didn't even get that far because you guys
you didn't? Okay, you didn't. Okay. Was this for pickup or delivery?
This is going to be for delivery, but I don't know what's wrong with you guys just hanging up on my grandpa.
I don't have any idea because you didn't talk to me. What's the address, please? What's the name, please?
Splendor.
And the address that we're delivering to?
423 Wonder Lane.
423 Wonder Lane.
Call Charles. Call Charles.
Pardon?
You said 423 Wonder Lane?
Yes.
What city is that
Calling
in?
Charles. Charles, then Charles. Call Charles.
Pardon me?
What is the no? I don't know. There's some kind of, you've got something coming in on you. I don't know what it is. What city are you in?
There's nothing here that's doing that.
What city are you in, please, ma'am?
May I place you on a brief hold? I'm trying to figure out what's happening with this phone here.
Right.
Just a second.
Tina's name is Magic.
She's just a little girl with power inside, burning bright. You better hide if you are bad. She'll catch you. She'll read your mind and find if you believe in right or wrong. Fire, fire, psycho soldier. Fire, fire, psycho soldier.
Hello?
Yes, what address are we delivering to? Hello?
Hello?
What address are we delivering to?
You guys, yes?
I can't understand you. You're coming in garbled.
Hello, ma'am. My grandpa.
Yes.
You're talking to my grandpa. He's the one who wants to place the order.
Okay, what city are we in first? Let me ask that question. What city are you in?
Tulsa.
Tulsa. And what's the address that we're delivering to?
You called me.
No, she called us.
Huh?
She called us. We didn't call you.
Who's this?
This is Mazzio's Pizza in Tulsa.
What?
Yeah. You could hear her like commenting on the Psycho Soldier song. I couldn't understand what she was saying. Maybe when I listen back I can hear it, but she's I don't know what she was saying, but you know what it's time for, boys and girls?
Thank you for calling Mazzio's. To speed up your order,
Thank you for choosing Mazzio's. My name is Mary. May I have your phone number with area code, please?
Hi, I've called you guys a couple times. My grandpa and I were trying to place an order and you guys keep hanging up.
We need an address and a phone number.
Well, I gave you that.
Well, can I have a phone number where you want it delivered, please?
402-882-2083.
Your phone's not working. I can barely understand you.
402. Did you get that?
You said 402?
Yes, 882.
You're coming in all staticky.
Okay, can you hear me right now?
No, I cannot.
402-882-2083.
Ma'am, can you... I cannot understand you.
I think you can.
No, I cannot. I hear 402 and then I hear all kinds of static.
280.99, 199.
I cannot understand you.
You're lying.
I'm going to send you to somebody who else maybe they can get a better connection.
Yep.
Thank you for calling Mazzio's. My name is Katrina. May I have your phone number, please?
Hi, I've been trying to place an order and everybody keeps hanging up on my grandpa and I'm not happy about it.
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
Don't call me again?
I'm having it's very choppy. I cannot understand.
All right.
I can hear that you're
hand
saying
the phone to
something,
somebody that speaks English.
I suggest you might want to hang up and call us back from a different line or retry the connection.
Talk is cheap, lady.
I apologize. I'm going to have to release
Have you been
this call.
talking
I
with
cannot
my
hear
ex-wife?
anything.
Imbeciles. Stupid.
Yeah, Okay, I don't know if they're just saying that because they don't want to talk to me, or if Google Hangouts is actually messing up. Okay, I'm gonna call my phone. I think Larry was right, though. They're lying. Let's find out. I'm gonna go off my headset for a second just so I can listen to myself. Hello? The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. I can hear that. There's no breakup. Let's try Larry.
All right. Look, I'm sitting here at work. What do you want? Why are you calling me? Well, they're fighting back tonight.
Oh my God. Stomper SSC Supercycle Daredevil Loop Set from Shopper Assembly.
Raise your hand. You got it. Raise your hand. You know it. You feel confident.
Round and round go the lights and the sound. Simon picks up speed as he goes.
Okay, well, all that came through perfectly, so I don't... Either they were lying or the call was messed up, or... I don't know. I don't like those people. Either they deserve a call back.
Thank you for calling Mazio's. To speed up your order, consider trying our new mobile app.
Thank you for calling Mazio's. My name is Leah. May I have your phone number starting with area code, please?
Have you been talking with my ex-wife?
Thank you for calling Mazio's. My name is Leah. May I have your phone number starting with the area code?
All right. Hand the phone to somebody that speaks English.
Alright. They hung up. They're just not... I think they can hear it just fine. I'm done with those people.
Here comes a new challenger.
Papa Smurf would like to invite Mike to the show.
Welcome.
He's getting set up, I believe, so we'll hear from him in a bit.
You're lying.
Oh my God, Larry's just going to spend the whole show calling everybody a liar.
I don't believe you.
Well, the proof's in the pudding, Larry.
Don't lie.
You can play it back for yourself and listen to yourself accusing us of lying.
Yeah, you've already said that lie once.
Well, I don't know. Why don't you go F off, Larry?
Hey, Pinhead, don't use profanity.
I didn't. I said F.
Well, that's the fourth time you said that lie.
Okay, we'll go do some coke, Larry. There you go. Attaboy. Mike, are you there now?
Yes.
Welcome to the show.
Hello.
I saw my... How are you doing?
Pretty good. Doing good.
Good. I'm experiencing edibles and alcohol at the same time for the first time.
I'm heading that direction myself. Well, not for the first time, though.
I think the edibles weren't really that strong. I maybe should have taken more than I did, but it's all right. It's better than too much. So.
Yeah, that's still kind of a crapshoot.
Kind of what Cody was telling me.
I don't know. To me, edibles don't do much for me. But even the ones I've tried, it's not very consistent. But I know a lot of people like them, and they do benefit a lot of people.
Is it more like not knowing the dose that you take or something else?
Yeah, basically.
Well, if they make it the 2020 elections, I don't know if they're going to make it medical in Georgia or not, but what I want to try are the tinctures. I don't even know how to say that word properly, but the little eyedropper things. Have you done that?
Nah. I haven't heard about that.
You put it on your tongue, however many drops out of a THC liquid, and I was thinking, like, I don't know if that works right away and you don't have to wait for it if it's like alcohol, but I would like to try that because that sounds like maybe a better method.
Yeah. That'd be interesting.
You got the chat open for the show?
Yes.
Okay, somebody was talking about you, I think. I think you're a soundboard.
Yes, I am.
Right,
definitely.
Say Liberty Bell.
Liberty, what?
See, you can't do it. It's a soundboard.
No.
Liberty Bell from the Netflix Gorgeous Radio... I can't talk. Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling show. She's hot, folks, if you haven't seen her.
I still haven't watched that. I need to check it out.
It's so good. It's my favorite show.
I know, that's what you keep saying. I need to. I would probably like it.
It's great. It's all set in the 80s and like totally faithful like to every detail of that. So 3 seasons are up, and then the 4th and unfortunately I guess final season is coming this year. So.
That's cool.
Yeah. Delbert Grady has retracted a million messages. I'm here for the comments. Asks, is this the Mazio's of the Price Buster Pizza? I have no idea. I saw my first Mazio's today or yesterday, Mike.
That's nice. Did you stop and eat?
No. I was driving my roommate to a doctor's appointment in Atlanta, and we drove through like his phone's GPS sent us down like this middle of nowhere way to get there. So we're driving through all these farms, and there was a Mazio's and a Golden Corral and a lot of churches.
Yeah, I'd stay away from the Golden Corral.
I had never been there, but I never heard a good thing about it.
No. Even Mazio's, like, as a kid, it was more of a pizza. I don't know, to me it was a lot better as a kid. Like, families would meet up there and order a bunch of pizzas. And now it's all kind of turned into these just buffets. Most of them are usually buffets. I mean, you can still order a pizza from there and get it delivered and stuff, but yeah, they're not that good anymore, I don't think.
Well, I just prank called them 4 times in a row.
They have people there still?
Yeah, well, I wasn't calling Mazio's. I was calling the number from, which you might be familiar with this, because it's from a 1991 How long have you been in Oklahoma?
My whole life.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
Commercial block from 1991 for Kin's, K-I-H-N's Pizza. Have you heard of that?
Yeah. I think some of the Mazio's used to be Ken's, like in different states, maybe. I think it was similar restaurants, but I don't know what the difference was. But now Mazio's also sells Ken's pizzas, which I think are like a bigger pizza with a different type of sauce and stuff.
Okay, that explains it, because I called the number from this.
Ready for a great pizza deal? Just head for your phone.
Dial 628-8888.
Now at all Kin's Pizza locations, buy a large Kin's Supreme Pizza at the regular price, and we'll deliver a medium Kin's Pepperoni Pizza right along with it, absolutely free. Hurry, offer ends soon. That's a free medium Kin's Pepperoni Pizza when you buy a large Kin's Supreme at regular price.
628-8888.
Does that ring a bell?
No, not to me. Like I said, we never had Ken's here,
No.
but I think they're all one and the same now.
Well, if you said that, I surely do not remember in my current state. State of mind, not state of Georgia. What else?
So what kind of edible did you take?
It was a gummy.
And I
Green
assume
Hornet
it's
gummy.
kicked in.
Yeah, I took it a long time ago. It seems pretty weak. The alcohol seems to make more of an impression, but they're probably combining in a way that I'm not really too aware of. It just feels nice and relaxed. So I called that number. Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, that's good. That's what you want.
Yeah, hasn't been a great week. I almost got a ticket, but I didn't. Told that story earlier. Short version is, took my roommate to downtown Atlanta for a doctor's appointment and parked at a Mexican restaurant, ate there, walked over to the doctor's office, got back, and this lady knocks on my window. She's like, I almost gave you a ticket because you parked here and you walked over there. But thankfully I did not get a ticket.
Well, that's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. I didn't see a sign that said that. I looked at some signs and nothing that said you can't do that. But Delbert Grady says the chocolate fountain at Golden Corral has high fecal content. Not going near that.
I can't imagine.
Okay. Let's let you do a call here, Mike. Do you remember last time the guy we called and we talked about, or you called with Grace, and he asked what are you wearing, and he said my son Michael. You remember
Yes.
that? Yeah. We called him and he hung up, and not tonight, but last time, called him a couple times, he hung up and left him a voicemail saying that we really wanted to talk to him and he didn't respond. But then this morning at 1:49 a.m. Eastern he called and didn't leave a message, so apparently he's still interested in Paranoid Mother with her fetish of wearing human skin, I guess. He didn't say his name. I just called him Soggy Sal. So you want to call him again?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Just stick with the Grace.
Yeah, and then I'll come in maybe. If he doesn't want to talk to her again. Cody says, sorry, had some stomach issues. I hope he's not doing that. guess that means he'll be on. But
Burger King.
he ate Burger King, folks.
I love this place.
I love this food poisoning. Thanks, folks. Uh-oh. It's that time of night where Grandma's getting a little bit randy. You want to call this guy Grandma?
Yes.
I'll dial as quick as I can. I know you're...
Yes.
Okay. Soggy Sal next in Pran Funkels.
Oh my.
And I closed the dialer by accident. Sorry. Reload it up. Yeah, the Mazios people were, I think, pretending they couldn't hear me or something. They were getting really lame and I stopped calling them. Okay. It's not the right account. Sorry, folks. More growing pains coming up. No, just kidding. Waiting for this to load. Grace is getting more and more sexually frustrated by the second, so we better make
Well,
this...
you're playing games with me.
No, I promise I'm not. So
Those little girls love you, and your mother loves you.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Yes.
Are you at home?
I think I got the wrong number.
Are you alone?
Hello?
Hello?
No, I think I got the wrong number, man. Who you want to
Hang
talk
on a minute. I can't understand a word you're saying.
to? I said, who you want to talk to?
Are you at home?
Hey, sweetie, are you there?
Who you want to talk to?
I want to talk to you.
Who you want to talk to?
You. He hung up. Alright, let me start it. This guy, I don't know if his wife is next to him or something, but he called in the middle of the night and now he doesn't want to talk, so.
Please leave your message for 71.
No.
Call back.
Please leave your message.
No.
Right.
I beg you.
I'll leave him a message.
Please leave your message for 7.
Hey, what happened? What's going on here? I tried to call you a few times and you keep hanging up. We talked on the chat line and I really wanted to talk to you tonight, and my friend here really wants to talk to you.
I beg you.
Honey, she's really horny, and she needs a man. I can't just hand her a dildo. She wants the real thing. She doesn't like strap-ons, so she doesn't like women.
No.
She doesn't like women, so she needs a man. And you're hanging up, so.
Yes.
Come on, we'll both take care of you, sweetie.
I do.
She's reenacting an old wedding, I'm sorry. But call us back, okay? Bye.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, to mark urgent, press 1. To mark confidential, message marked urgent.
Urgent. So urgent.
Alright, we'll try Soggy Sal again later. I think it sounded to me like his wife or girlfriend was sitting next to him at Chili's or something, and he just had to rush us off the phone, and then if we call him later when his wife is asleep, he'll be glad to talk to us, because he did call back. Oh. Okay. Lionheart says Atlanta is a rough city. That's what I've heard. That's why we went to Atlanta, to the doctor, Mike, because I was telling the audience that my roommate, oh, I heard a doodle-a-ding. What was that?
Doodaloop.
Was it a deet-or-deet?
Yeah. From over here.
Mike, can you turn that off, please? Mike, we're doing a show, you know that, right? How dare you just fling my armor off without my consent. What was I saying? Oh, Atlanta. My roommate used to live in Atlanta in an apartment, and we had to drive all the way to Atlanta, which it's not super far, but it's far enough because he has a cool doctor who's like a hippie, so there's like no issues with him getting pain meds from him. Like, they won't say, no, think again, man. He'll just say, oh, here's your 90 pills per bottle. So that was worth the trip.
So what'd you think?
Of Atlanta?
Yeah, did you enjoy the drive?
I did, especially the way down there, because we drove through, like, middle of nowhere for, like, 50 miles. We took his phone gave us this weird route, so we were like, alright, we'll just do it. And there's some beautiful country out here in Georgia, and I got to see, like, all the hickey-ishy places. What does she say? The ishy old man?
Hickey old man?
Yeah, hickey and ishy or something like that. It is beautiful driving through there. I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, my roommate doesn't drive, not because he can't, but by choice. He doesn't do it. He said he's not good at driving. And so I had to drive, and I kept like looking left and right, and there's like almost no traffic because I stopped at one point in the middle of the road because there's like nobody anywhere. And it was gorgeous. And then I got to see all like I saw the Mazzios, I saw the Golden Corral, and I saw like 13 million churches and cows. And for the first time in my life, I saw bales of hay rolled up. Do you see that in Oklahoma?
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah.
Our trucks driving heavy. There's flatbed pickup trucks that have a big spike on the back of them, and they can lower it down where it's pointing behind them, and they'll back into the bale of hay, and they can lift it up and carry it on their truck. So you'll see that a lot around here. People driving around with hay on it.
I've never seen that. And I guess you could kill somebody with that spike.
It could definitely do some damage.
God. Delbert Grady says there's nothing funny about the opioid crisis. I don't know. My roommate enjoys those pills, though. What else? Lionheart says, I don't drive too. I'm glad I'm not the only one. How come you don't drive? Lionheart, I hate driving, but I have to do all the driving here because my roommate does not do that. It's okay though, I don't mind. It's something I can do to help him out since I'm living here. Let's see.
I've always enjoyed it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I don't mind. If you're just not in a hurry.
Yeah.
Especially when you get out of the cities and out to places like that.
Yeah, I didn't mind it at all when I was just out in the middle of nowhere, Georgia, where we didn't even know what town we were in.
We go to Arkansas every once in a while.
Oh.
It's really nice there too.
I went there once when I was or twice when I was a very little kid, and it was on a farm, and they're like, we're gonna have chicken tonight. And I was probably 7 or 8 years old. Oh, okay. And then I went outside and this guy is chasing a chicken with a cleaver. And of course he cut its head off and it ran around like the proverbial chicken with its head cut off. So I was expecting KFC or something, but I got that. So one of those things when you're 7 or 8, you never forget that. Not that you would at any age, but
we had family friends that lived down in southeastern Oklahoma in the mountains. And when I was in middle school, we spent a lot of time down there, and there's a lot of different times when we'd eat chicken, and then afterwards they'd tell you what it really was. And usually frog.
Frog? Wow.
Yeah, a lot of frog legs.
Jeez, it's a lot of frogs that died for that, probably.
Yeah, they'd go hunting for them all the time. I didn't care for it.
Jeez Louise. Lionheart has cataracts in his eyes, and anxiety, and a bad driver too. Gets very nervous. Yeah. I hear ya. I don't like driving a whole lot, but I took some phenibut powder, which is actually legal, and didn't mind the drive. Delbert Grady says, sounds like quid pro quo. I do the driving, you supply the pills. No, I don't even take those pills, because I took Vicodin for migraines for a really long time, and I guess I'm immune to Vicodin or any kind of opioid medication, so unless I had pure opiates to take, which I don't and I've never had, maybe that would do something, but the stuff doesn't do anything for me, so I don't even take it. But it does for my roommate. BB is here, so what up, Kira, Mike, and fellow chat folks? Hi, BB, welcome to the show. Let's see if this guy turned his phone back on. You want to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please leave your message for 71.
No, I think his wife is there and he had to turn off his phone. And they're currently arguing about, well, who's calling you? Why'd you turn off your phone? Okay, let's move on here. And this is a number from a wrestling program from the 1970s.
Understand that he does not start a match until that bell rings.
Well, maybe when he learns a little bit more about the American ways, but if you can see one thing, you can see that he looks like he's an aggressive type of wrestler. And that's what it takes to be a winner.
I suppose you'd approve of something like that.
Why, certainly. Why, certainly. I believe in winning. I believe that's the most important thing. I don't believe in somebody coming out and running their mouth talking about how great they are after one victory. You know, I could go out probably and first time ever shoot a hole-in-one in golf. But I don't think that would make me as good as Arnold Palmer. It would make me awfully close, and maybe it'd take me a couple of weeks to get as good as Arnold Palmer, and another week to get a little bit better than Arnold Palmer. But yet we've got wrestlers around here that think one match makes them a champion. That's not true. It takes a lot of matches. That's right. It takes a lot of matches. It takes an average of matches before you can become a true champion. Just let me go for a second here. You guys give me all the time when Ladd and I come out here. You want to chop us off. You want to cut us. Well, you listen to us for just a second because we've got something important to say.
And you can learn something.
That's right. You look at Ladd and Anderson and you watch the way we wrestle. You see how we grab a hold. You see how we punish and we pain somebody. That's wrestling. That's what it takes to be a great wrestler. Look at this man, 6'9", 320. Who's going to touch him? And a champion at that. Tell him about it, Ernie.
No question about it. I can assure you one thing. This geek's running around you talking out the side of his neck. Yick, yick, yick. I predict this. I predict that. I predict I can take him in X amount of town. But I can assure you one thing. You just predicted you're going to get a fist right and you'll kiss him and beat right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I'll tell you what. Friday night at the Atlanta City Auditorium, you're going to have an ample opportunity. The man has predicted that he and Tommy Rich will defeat you two in 2 straight falls.
Let me tell you something. No man alive can beat Ernie Ladd on any team. No 2 straight falls and a 2 out of 3. No man alive. No, I'm 6'9", I'm 300 pounds plus. Ole Anderson is a giant in his own rights. But I can assure you, a man from a whiskey saloon can beat 2 great superb athletes like Ole Anderson and I. But on Friday night, Crusher and Rich, there will be 2 New Georgia Tag Team Champions. Yours truly, Ole Anderson and Ernie Ladd. Right to the top of the heap, the same as I said I would become TV champion. As same as I said I would clean up Georgia. To prove it once again, we would take those belts and clean up Georgia.
Right now at McDonald's, we've got a surprise. You can get a personal-sized pepperoni pizza. For just 99 cents. That's right, a personal-sized pepperoni pizza for just 99 cents with the purchase of any soft drink. But you better hurry, because after April 4th, this deal's gone.
Only 99 cents. This is a great offer. Didn't know I knew magic, did you? Hands are quicker than the eye.
At McDonald's today.
See?
No.
Hello. I guess Kara had to step away for a minute.
I'm back.
There you are.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, hang on just for like 5 seconds.
Why don't you get a Mercedes-Benz and be a real man? Riding around in that funky motorcycle?
Back.
You're nothing to have the son of a plumber?
That Ric Flair?
Ric Flair! Woo!
I had to step away while I was playing that promo and my roommate was playing some game called Guerrilla War or something or other, and he was going around bashing buildings to collect steel parts or something. I don't know.
So did you hear the wrestling promo?
I listened to it earlier, yeah.
Maybe I'm mistaken, but was he calling him Ole?
Yeah,
Ole Anderson?
It's Ole Anderson and Ernie Ladd.
I always thought he was called just Ole. I didn't realize it was pronounced Ole.
Yeah, it's Ole.
Okay.
And the big cat, Ernie Ladd. I love that guy. It's too bad he's dead.
That's back when wrestling was fun.
Yeah, my roommate is a huge wrestling fan. He introduced me to all these characters. You can watch NWA wrestling on YouTube for free. It's like the old style where they do it in a TV studio instead of a huge arena, and it's actually pretty good.
Yeah. I've seen some of it. We also get a Ring of Honor here, which is kind of that style too.
I saw that one time, yeah.
It's okay. But it's not the same. But I try to watch WWE now, and it's like ridiculous.
Yeah, I heard it. Well, my roommate ordered some food from Longhorn Steakhouse, and while we were waiting for it, we were watching WWE on their TV. It was so stupid.
Yeah, it's horrible. Which one is it that Billy Corgan is running now?
That's it. It's NWA.
Is it NWA?
Mm-hmm. I might actually, I don't know if I would go to see it, but it's pretty good. I like the women's wrestling too. Delbert Grady says Winder, Georgia is the only location of Mazio's in Golden Corral. Yeah, well, we drove through Winder. That must have been it. There's a water tower that said Winder, Georgia. That's the only reason we knew what town we were in.
By the water tower?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay. So we're gonna call and get our wrestling tickets. Mike can do this. Ric Flair was also in that same promotion at the same time, so
Woo!
maybe he should do this call.
Not
We're
very
sorry.
good.
The number you have reached is currently not in service. Please check the number and dial again, or call your directory assistance provider. We're sorry. The number you have reached is currently not in service.
You can do it.
Please check the number and dial again, or call your directory assistance provider.
Alright, well, we ain't getting wrestling tickets. That sucks.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
I always make 2 packages of rice-a-roni at one time. Besides having it for dinner, we like it warmed up for breakfast. It's a great break from hash browns, and we replace those sugar-coated cereals with nutritious rice-a-roni. And for lunch, rice-a-roni extends our leftovers or blends beautifully into soups. Of course, rice-a-roni is the family favorite for dinner tonight, and tomorrow night, and the next night.
Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
I never had rice-a-roni at breakfast, but something to think about, I guess. Well, I don't Cody's still not... Let me look. No, Cody has not joined Zoom, so I think he might be sick. We hope not. It's Betty Bye time for Cody.
Cody, where are you?
He's in the bathroom, I guess. I don't... He had some real deal Parmesan and he didn't agree with them. So.
Some crappy Some crappy Some crappy
God, Mike, what's wrong? Mike died, folks. He's dead. What? Let me bring him back to life really fast. My necromantic powers. I bring Mike. I return life back into your fallen corpse, Mike. Now. Are you there? That's it. That's the sound of Mike's life returning to Mike's body. Can you speak, Mike?
Yes.
So what'd you think about me recording you for a change?
Is that what happened?
Some crappy Some crappy
It's so funny how Cody's just saying crappy.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I had to save that. I was laughing so hard.
Well, that's what the shit can do to you.
Yeah, I don't smoke anything, so I don't know, but
It gets straight to the point.
yeah, that's what I've heard.
That's tonight. The stuff that I am partaking in is a 19.33% THC.
Oh, I never even knew about percentages on that stuff.
It's pretty good. I was listening to Joe Rogan the other night, and they were talking about some weed they had on his show that was from Kevin Smith. That's like a 41 or 42%.
Wow.
Which is, I've heard of Snoop Dogg having stuff like that too, but I haven't been able to find anything like that around here.
Well, he would need it, that to be that strong, so.
Yeah, that's the bad thing about smoking that strong stuff is you do become not necessarily immune to it, but it definitely slows it down.
Yeah.
If you quit for a few days, you can definitely notice a difference whenever you get back. But I don't think it's as bad as like what pills do, how you can get immune to them. But around 20% is some of the strongest stuff you find around here for now.
Oh. Well, it makes sense. Like alcohol with the proof and all that, and the percentage.
Yeah. It'd be nice. I mean, it makes it easier to kind of know what you're getting into.
Yeah. Because then you've got the grams of THC, but then you've also got how strong it is.
Yeah.
Jeez.
This is a double lemon cheesecake.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
Which it is. It's pretty good.
BB says, remember Jimmy Superfly Snuka? I do.
It was awesome.
Yeah. It says, I remember watching WWF back in 1983 at a buddy's house. Jimmy just won his match and was being interviewed when the bad guy runs up and bashed him on the head.
I believe his daughter now is a wrestler too.
Oh.
And she's pretty good from when I saw her last time.
Cool.
But I can't remember what organization she was in though, but
EB says, ran home and told my dad like I was reporting breaking world news, and he said, yeah, they do stuff like that. It's all planned. And he says, I remember being like, no, you should have seen all the blood. Let's see. Catch up to the rest of the chat. BB, oh, that's terrible. He has a collapsed diaphragm. Feels like he's got the lung capacity of Grace Rossi. Sorry to hear that. Ugh. Lionheart says I'm funny. Thank you. Pat Seagramson is here. Says good evening, y'all. Good evening, Pat. People are debating about if wrestling is real or not. No, they're just messing. BB wants to open a bail bonds office and staff it entirely with famous old-time wrestlers. That would be cool. I'd like that. Alright, let's call Soggy Sal again. See if he turned his phone on. Let's just leave him. I'll leave him a message with just me this time. Okay, Cody's getting on Zoom. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, I can't type right. Well, it's not that I can't type, it's just that I have a hotkey that's right next to normal key. The P key? Okay, let me let Cody in. I think that's him. Yeah. But don't say anything yet, because Papa Smurf has to say something first.
Here comes a new challenger.
It's Cody.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was just having one of those dreams.
How you doing, Cody?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Good.
A little high.
Me too, and drunk. I don't really feel the edible very much. Maybe I need to take more next time.
Well, as usual, I took half of one, and it's very effective.
Drugs!
Pretty happy about that.
Mm-hmm. And then Uncle Scrooge died, though.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Well, if you got Game Over, it would be an even longer song.
I don't think I have it. Not readily available.
Well, it's basically that, but with a dun 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 dun.
Oh, that's right.
Before it.
Yeah, I do have that song.
Playing the DuckTales theme.
Yeah.
It's like the beginning of that song, and they just, to make it different for when you die, they just cut off part of it. I'm just thinking in, reverse engineering it or something. Like, they probably made the song, and originally it played, it was intended to play that every time you died, and then they were like, well, it takes too long. So then they just used it for the Game Over song and chopped part of it off for when you die. You know what I'm saying?
We don't have that 2K of memory left, so we might as well just do this.
Yeah. To make another song.
Yeah. What's happening with Mike?
Some echoing?
Today, woo, I've got to stop and profile like never before.
No, that's Ric Flair, but I'm looking at Mike right now. He doesn't look so good.
Some crappy... some crappy... some crappy...
It's even more funny because you're saying same crappy, same crappy.
Who isolated that?
I did. I did the reverse on Mike.
That's funny. That's amusing. I'm enjoying that.
Well, you know, Cody made me get myself, too.
Oh, on your...
See, Mike doesn't have to turn on his microphone anymore. He can just quote himself all the time. That's the only thing you ever really need is that. But continuing with the King of Fight, well, if you didn't hear last time, there's a really rad rap, and here it is.
2, 3.
It all began in 94, kept on rolling in 95, we're in place in 96, it came to the end in 97, and now it goes, and here we go. Cable Peddlers here again. Nothing so stop, it's 1998.
I'm still laughing at that.
It's the janitor at SNK rapping.
I don't know if it'll ever... That's one of those rare things that I don't know if that will ever stop being funny to me.
It won't.
Like, there's only a few things in my life. One of them is the Grape Lady.
Who?
The Grape Lady, which I'm sure we've played on the show. The lady that's like stomping on grapes and...
Oh, yeah.
Starts going...
Yeah.
That's one of those... There's probably like 3 or 4 things that will never stop being funny to me. 2 of them are that song you just heard and the Grape Lady.
Broke a new record and added to your all-time list there.
Yeah. Oh, and also there's 2 other songs that have been in my head nonstop since last week. And you know what they are? That's one of them. Can you guess what the other one is? Or possibly play it?
Does it have to do with pasta, maybe?
Not just pasta, but cooked pasta.
Oh, cooked. That narrows the field a bunch, though. I think it... Maybe,
Put dig whack. Put dig whack.
We're gonna put your front teeth way back into your mouth and punch your pretty eyes out till they are looking south. Oh no. We're gonna stretch your thin arms.
I don't know if we need to hear the whole thing. Oh, sorry, did I talk over the cat cutting it off?
Yeah.
The big reveal. Sorry. Yeah, so... Anyway, I'm sorry, I interrupted. Playing the...
Being who I am, I just did it.
And now it goes and now it's here and... What is it? And now... and now the other rap song.
Oh.
And now we go, and here it comes. Or is it? And now, now it comes, and here we go. I think it's...
Yeah.
Is that right?
Nothing's gonna stop us. It's 1998. But I played that because that's from King of Fighters 98.
What's like the second line in that is like, I can't make it out, but it sounds like something really... Can you play it again? Or just at the beginning?
It all began in 94, kept on rolling in 95.
And what's the next line?
We're we're in place in 1960.
So is he saying it's this weird place in 96?
I think he said this is where it plays in 96.
Oh. Well, it still doesn't make sense, but...
No. But,
Okay, sorry.
let's go one game back of that, King of Fighters 97. There's this guy, he sounds like the Reason guy. And I'll just play it.
Back to for the answer they found researchers. Is it their fate or just a bloody coincidence? It shall be clear as three powers will be as one. Now, the fourth phase is about to begin. King of Fighters 97. Story loops for fire.
It's the same guy, I think.
Okay, so that one rings a bell. Like, yeah. So did every one of those probably, you might have already checked. Does every one of those have a thing like that? Like on that, I'm assuming that's on the title screen.
Yeah, but I think at 97 they started talking at least more on it. I think the other ones are just the characters dicking around. But
That's weird though. Like I remember hearing Neo Geo, like SNK games or whatever. Yeah, that's who made that, right?
Yeah.
And they would have that same guy, like with the reverb effect and like the music's too loud where you can't hear what he's saying.
Yes.
Like, maybe that baseball 20, is it 2020? Because if so, now that game is going on in real life.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, baseball 2000 something, I think had that guy. Maybe, I don't know. I just associate that effect with Neo Geo games.
I wish I had a Neo Geo growing up. That would be like the coolest thing. The home version.
Yeah, I never actually saw one in person. I guess not a lot of people had them, probably.
Yeah, I didn't know anybody, but the Reason guy is in the game.
Back to for the answer they found researchers. Is it their fate or just a bloody coincidence? It shall be clear as three powers will be as one. Now, the fourth phase is about to begin. King of Fighters 97. Story moves toward the final destiny.
I cannot understand.
It's like he's mumbling.
Maja?
Like he's mumbling, and then I mean it's I don't know. You can't hear him over the music, and he's mumbling.
And I think he's talking about the laughter and fun, maybe. Especially the beginning.
Back to for the answer they found.
It sounds like he's singing. I thought he was singing at first.
No.
Back to I don't know what, like 90% of. I can't make out 90% of that. What he's saying.
Yeah. What's funny is, like, since it's from Japan, they have these like samples from songs. One of them was Digital Underground, like just an obscure part of the album, but another one had this thing, it's like, hey motherfucker, and it keeps like looping or something. And it's just in the it's in the chip tune. It's in a
Is it from what's that game? Viewpoint?
No, it was from a King of Fighters.
Oh, okay. Because Viewpoint has like a bunch of like James Brown samples and random like talking and stuff.
It was from some King of Fighters game. It's like, God damn motherfucker, like kind of like Patton.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Sorry.
Patton Curtis, snappy couple. And it just, since it's from Japan, they probably don't even, they might not even realize that that's cussing. They just sampled it and it got into the game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Was it possibly from Pulp Fiction?
No, it was just
And
some
was
guy.
it Samuel L. Jackson?
No, it was the guy rapping, like, intentionally. It's probably sampled from some obscure thing.
I think we need to hear that on the show at some point.
Yeah, I don't think I saved it.
Well, I'm submitting a request for that.
I don't know why I didn't save it. Oh well.
I mean, we don't have to hear it right now.
Nah, it'd take me all night to dig it up, probably. You see the chat there?
Yeah, sorry. We're talking about it as I'm responding to what.
So you ready?
I'm responding yes in the chat. Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
How you doing out there, folks? Doing all right?
I'm slightly entertained.
Oh, well, you know, they say, you know what they say, they say, if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. And kick someone in the nuts. He thinks that's pretty funny, too.
That's the joke?
That was a punchline. Well, I don't know if it was that funny.
Just being a heckler.
Yeah. Well, I don't appreciate that.
Well, we'll escort her out immediately.
As long as we got to hear that.
Yeah, and Vicky the robot was dancing. That's all that matters.
Yep.
It's just another day in paradise here on Pran Funkels. Okay, can you take that peacock and make it stop chirping, please?
What the hell is that?
I have no idea.
Is that a MIDI?
Yeah, of Phil Collins' Another Day in Paradise. Yeah.
That's what I thought it was going to be, but then is that some weird noise that MIDI? That's in MIDI?
Apparently it's in somebody's MIDI.
Is that supposed to be a cricket chirping or something?
I have no clue.
Like, what's in the actual song there that they're trying to emulate?
That's what I was wondering. Maybe
It almost sounds like it's saying chirp, chirp. It reminds me of that. You remember that alarm that I recorded? And
yeah, in that construction building.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that, like some weird thing echoing from across the street. Do you still have that?
I don't know if I even saved it.
I'm sure I have it saved somewhere. What did it say? It was like, attention, attention.
Like,
it just sounded like some guy recorded it.
Yeah.
You're being recorded.
Yeah. Like, stupid. And there was like probably nobody recording.
You've attempted to enter a building that is under construction.
Oh no. Anything but
Or
that.
whatever the fuck it said. And it was like just going off across the street from these apartments that we were staying at, an Airbnb, for like an hour, and like nobody was doing anything about it. And it was like midnight or something.
God, how annoying.
I mean, I wasn't going to be asleep anyway, but there probably were people that were. Okay, sorry.
Pat Seagramson says, I think our favorite Pran Funkels karaoke singer would do a good job on Another Day in Paradise. I'd like to hear it.
I bet
Recently there was a death in our family.
I'm sorry to hear that, Casey. BB says he'd be shocked if John hasn't covered it already.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I don't know if he has or not. I don't think he has, but...
Have you mined for that gem yet?
John has so much magnificence and greatness that I can only go one step at a time. I can't just go through the whole thing.
You can't stare into the face of God for too long, man.
How you doing? My name's John. You ever get ahead?
No.
You know, you
I'm
go
just going
into
to stop you right
church
there and say no. It took so much lube.
So much lube for Kermit the Frog to get through that.
His green dick into John's asshole. Is that what we're talking about here, folks?
Well, if we have to spell it out for you, yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, this is 2 weeks in a row. A Kermit the Frog joke has been landed by someone on the show.
I guess it was fate.
Because I think when Percy, it was when he was on, he said something about getting a frog in his throat or something, and I said, "It's just like Miss Piggy."
Oh yeah.
Just to remind everyone of the joke, which is not a joke that I wrote.
That's a good thing.
I'm ashamed to say that I didn't pin that one.
Well, can't all be stars, you know. Yeah, I was here for the comments who reminded me that John is a certain way.
That's John and his pipe.
And I should know.
It took so much lube. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here. I fucked John.
Oh boy. Good night, folks.
And let me tell you, he's tight. This is not what our show is normally about, folks. We're a wholesome prank calling show normally. But tonight, we're making ass fucking jokes.
He would have to be really tight for a frog's thingy not to...
Have you seen a frog's dick? It's not very big, I'm just saying.
Oh,
like every...
no,
did you see the chat?
Yeah, no, Mike, he doesn't.
Mike was asking if John did any, well, should I not bring it up?
If you want.
Rush music. That's kind of surprising that he doesn't. Did you say he doesn't?
No, he does not.
Wow. Now, that's hard to believe. I'm sorry.
A little too cool for John, I think.
Yeah.
Too
I
progressive.
thought maybe he would have done Subdivisions or something. and said the part where it says subdivisions.
Dick and Dog in the Morning. The only Rush song we play is Tom Sawyer, so I never heard of anything else.
That's kind of true. Like, I forgot about... So I loved that song as a kid. That was probably my favorite Rush song.
Mm-hmm.
And Subdivisions. And then I, like, forgot about it because they stopped playing it on the radio in Oklahoma City. And then, like, in Tulsa, they play it occasionally on a KMOD there. And, yeah, so, like, I heard it when I was in Tulsa, and I was like, holy shit, I'd forgotten about that song, and it was, like, one of my favorite songs as a kid. So, that's that story.
It's the only song Rush ever put out, Dick and Dog in the Morning.
Tom Sawyer, you mean?
Tom Sawyer, PhD, yes.
Yeah, Tom Sawyer.
Speaking of Tom, he's up to bat a couple of times at least tonight. Are you up for that?
Well, yeah, we better get to that.
Okay.
If we're doing that.
Well, the first one you sent, I'll put it in the chat so you know what I'm...
Well, R.I.P. Neil Peart.
Yeah.
I think that's how you pronounce it.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I do that for everybody regardless.
It was... You know why there were no drums in that? Because he's up in heaven.
Whoa.
With the Capcom band for that song.
Not only that, he's playing the rim shot for the joke.
I guess there is kind of a simulated drum in that DuckTales Death song.
Yeah, there is.
But it's like the bass, the normal
80s
triangle drum. Wave or whatever. Okay.
This is a number given to me by my friend Melissa. I'm going to put it in the chat. I found a number for you. This guy apparently likes to complain on businesses' Facebook pages all the time. And a couple links to this individual. I didn't look at it a whole lot, but I think you did, Cody. Looked at some of this stuff.
On his Facebook?
Either of those links.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of skimmed the post, but yeah. And I looked at his Facebook page.
And he said he worked for a bunch of radio stations.
Yeah, it's like former this and that at like there's like maybe more than a dozen TV and radio stations, and it's like former, like, why at a certain point, like if your resume, your listing it just looks kind of bad, if you have too many jobs, and I don't know.
Oh my God.
My first thought when I looked at it was like, this guy's been fired a lot. Or can't hold down a job.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Former this, former that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. On his Facebook, he willingly lists 11 former jobs.
That all appear to be the same kind of job. So,
yeah,
like,
radio.
You're just bragging that you can't stay anywhere.
I guess. And his relationship status.
Yeah, I was gonna.
It's complicated.
Which I don't even remember the last time I saw that.
I don't either.
I guess I don't look at a lot of Facebook profiles, but these days.
Well, he's a big, fat, balding gentleman. Looks like a real hoot to have at parties. I think his profile picture that he uploaded is about 200 pixels. That's nice.
On my screen, it's only loaded. Yeah, it's only loading half of that picture or something.
Well, it's It's so high quality, it takes a while to download.
Oh, it's because this is like a mobile Facebook link, so it opens it really weird in the browser.
Let's look at the comments on his picture. Where's one of you and Barbara? And then, you look very rested and relaxed.
What? Let me look at that. Which picture is that?
His main picture on the second link.
That loaded this time. Okay.
Oh, good. He makes, let's just say the stripes in his shirt look twice as long because he's so big.
And he's sitting in a cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much we should describe this, but somebody could do a reverse image search based on guy sitting in a cornfield. I don't think it's corn, but it looks like he's just like sitting in a pile of weeds.
Yeah, it looks like weeds.
For no reason.
You look very rested and relaxed. When somebody says that, they're just trying to think of something nice to say about you, your picture, because they can't think of anything natural.
That's almost an insult.
Yes.
At least the rested thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I have a theory about the context of this picture. Oh, go. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'll just read the rest. He says, that was 2012. And then the same lady said, never tell I would have known. Whatever that means. Again, just being polite, I think. And somebody said, must have been 2012. He hasn't been relaxed since then. And he replied with, you are right. Shortly after that photo was taken, I moved back to West Virginia. And the guy says, I told you there'd be trouble if you left the United States. And Mark, this guy, says, exactly. So, I don't know. Go ahead with your analysis.
I can't tell if these people are joking or not.
Well, this guy has no picture. I don't even know if he's...
He has an interesting name.
Yes.
I wish we could say on the show.
Well, it's a certain
stooge. Well, if he is, become a $20 Patreon subscriber.
Yeah.
We'll tell you things like this, like a separate recording every week.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead with your analysis of the picture.
Oh, well, my theory on the context of the picture and why it looks like he's sitting in a field.
Yes.
He's probably at one of those fancy wine and 7-course meal picnic things where they set up have you seen that? Have you seen this, folks? Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh, I guess Kira stepped away. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Say it again.
Those things where they like set up a picnic table in the middle of like a field, like a cornfield or something, and then they have like fancy wine and brunch or something, or lunch or something, like this fancy dinner. And do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Okay. I feel like I've seen it on PBS or something, maybe. But I may just be thinking of the British baking show or something, but that's my theory, is he was doing one of those things, and somebody, because why else would you take a picture of somebody sitting in a field? You know? He might be on a tractor or something, but what's funny is you can't tell because the picture is cropped so tight, or tightly, or tight, or, you know, kind of like John. He's tight.
That's John, he's tight.
Kind of like his shirt.
Yes. Is that the guy on Final Fight?
Yes.
Okay, so did you hear you stepped away, so you didn't hear my theory on why the context of this picture of the guy being taken in a field,
I
sitting
heard
down,
a little bit that he was at a wine tasting thing.
or a fancy picnic. Have you seen that? Have you heard of that?
That they make a background out of something, or?
No, just like people that like spend all this money and have a fancy wine and like have like a 7-course meal out in the middle of a field.
I'm pretty sure my parents have probably done that at one point.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen something on TV about it, or there's some stupid show about it. I don't know, but that's my theory, is he was doing that and somebody took a picture, because why else would you take a picture of somebody? I'm repeating myself on the show, folks.
Are you guys reading the chat? Because it's getting difficult for me to read it.
Oh, the YouTube chat?
Yeah.
I actually haven't had it pulled up yet.
Oh, you haven't had your whole computer taken prisoner by the chat yet?
No.
Awesome words, awesome words.
Things are about to get slow, though, I have a feeling.
I called it Mazios like 4 times earlier.
Which one?
Tulsa.
Okay.
Well, whatever was from the commercial with this, and it was...
Was it 6444444, or was it 7999999?
6288888.
No.
6288888.
That's neither Tulsa nor Oklahoma City.
Well, it said Tulsa in the commercial, so I just put the...
Oh, okay. Well, they changed it at some point, because it's always been 6644444 when I've been in Tulsa.
How many times did they have to tell you?
6288888. 6288888.
You know, what's funny is they probably, like, a sweeter deal came along that was only 2 different numbers. Because that one has 3. It's harder to remember. So the Southwestern Bell called Mr. Mazio and said, tell you what, I'm going to get you into a luxury phone number that's only got 2 different digits. And one of them repeats more than once.
So you have to say 8. You have to say 8 and 88, though. We had a radio commercial for Pizza Hut in California, and it said 4922222, and just that part I sampled on the keyboard.
Yeah.
And I have a recording of myself playing it. This is a mental note when I listen back to grab that and play it on the show.
Yep.
All right. Cody, do you want to call this guy? Or should soundboard?
Let me pull up the show chat.
Okay. But I dialed...
Now it's moving slowly.
Earlier I dialed...
6288888.
And it was commercial for Kin's Pizza, but it was a Mazio's when I called it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. The same person, I think, or people started both places, and Ken's was like a little bit higher end, and most of them went away. I don't know why, and there's a billion Mazios now.
So I was thinking they were in different states or something. Were they here too?
Ken's?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like there was one where we lived, or where I did, and they were all over, I think, Oklahoma City and Tulsa, I think.
I misspoke earlier because I thought that they were not around here. I didn't realize that. I knew they were connected, and now Mazio serves Mazio's pizzas and Ken's pizzas.
Yeah, which is kind of I don't know.
Cool.
When they first started doing that, it didn't taste like a Ken's pizza. I don't think they were using separate ingredients for. Well, I have my theories. The audience doesn't give a shit.
Probably not.
But yeah, it was the same, or is the same company. I guess the guy's name's Ken Mazio. No, I don't think Mazio is somebody's name.
Could you play that again for me?
I need to get another moose. Tackle to the bash.
Another one brings some moves. Oh, yeah. Another one brings some moves. And it won't be.
That was Mike and I playing that almost the exact millisecond, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I only heard one of them.
Did you play it, Mike?
I didn't realize that either.
Is someone opening a Lindor?
I saw
I am opening a extreme sour now and later.
Nice.
They're not that extreme. I think I had one.
Well, if you put THC in it, yeah.
Oh, is that what it is?
No, I wish it was, but no.
Pat Seagramson wants to know if Mike ever finished that certain soundboard that we were working on. Certain racist...
You motherfucker!
A racist individual.
No.
Okay.
It's not right.
Well, it's not right that he exists. Alright, should this guy with the complicated love life and the cornfield, do you want to talk to him, or should it be soundboard? Because I have like two or three Tom calls coming up.
Do you have any good calls before I came on?
Yeah, I called Taco Bueno in Riverwind.
Oh, yeah.
With Larry.
Whatever.
They didn't recognize his voice. But there's like a effeminate guy that answered the phone, and he was arguing with Larry for a long time.
About who called who?
A little bit of that, and then I was about the ex-wife, and I kept calling him a liar over and over again, because Larry has like all those quotes about being a liar.
Yeah.
And he answered again, we argued briefly, then he did a pick-up, hang-up, and then some lady's like, well, we're going to block your number if you call again. Like, oh no, please don't block my number.
Yeah, that's not something, like, why would you even threaten that? Like, why do you need to try to bargain with us? Just block the number.
I don't know. I called Mazio's like 4 times. It's kind of funny. And I think they were pretending like they couldn't hear me at the 3rd and 4th time, so... Pran Funkels' cat has entered the room.
Can I get a quick... Is it okay to... If I could... I would just... If possible, can I get just a quick wrestling enthusiast update?
Yeah, the first hour of the show, my poor roommate was napping, and for about an hour and a half. And during that hour and a half, about every 30 minutes, the wrestling enthusiast called him, woke him up, and he did not answer. That's your update.
Last year, I spent more money on spilt liquor.
Than
who?
He's a real big dude. Woo!
Well, the cat that's in here right now is the black cat, the one that went. So So.
Sounds like a black cat.
Mm-hmm.
R.I.P.
My roommate has now gone to bed, and I bet you anything that the wrestling enthusiast is going to come back.
That's one of our new segments. We're always adding new segments to the show.
Well, it's 1:41 a.m. He calls at 1 in the morning. I don't know if he's ever called at 1:40 something, but he might. Okay, so do you want to do this because there are a bunch of Tom calls, or do you want Mike to do it? This guy in the cornfield.
Is this for Tom, or is this just anybody?
This is anybody. It could be for Tom with all the stuff that he left. He could say, we don't appreciate your comments. Or...
it could be like, of course it's the middle of the night, but, it'd be funny to call as if you're responding to his resume and it has 11 different jobs on there. And like, we're a little concerned that you can't stay at any one job for more than a couple of months.
Yeah, you should do that, I think. That's funny.
But, he would know instantly it was a prank.
That depends. If he actually if he's trying to get a job or he had a past application.
That's a long shot.
You want to try it?
Well, maybe not that long of a shot, but he's constantly switching jobs.
I don't think he's very bright. So.
What?
You do it yourself!
The Iron Sheik?
This is the Iron Sheik? You're a punk.
I thought so. Well, do you want to try it?
I'm gonna fuck your ass, and then you're gonna be humble.
Did he said that on TV?
He's spending a lot of time with the Howard Stern show.
He was talking about John, I think.
That's John. Fight.
I fucked your wife, I fucked your daughter, and I fucked your son!
Nice.
Was that him also?
Yeah, he's just notoriously asshole.
He's gonna get you in the camel clutch, except he's gonna hold you there while he does you.
I'm gonna come into your I'm gonna come into your camel clutch with I'm gonna come for my camel dough. And I'm coming.
So the Iron Sheik is gonna do the camel clutch on Bertha, and she's gonna like it, I guess.
My camel's clutching.
Oh, sick. What? What's happening?
What was that?
Sound like they were getting an echo.
That was some serious stereo. It's like I had Q sound in my brain from the edible.
No, shut fucking fuck!
I just heard a weird noise, like it was... I don't know what it was.
It was like Q sound in my headphones. It was like it was in front of me and behind me and then to the left and right.
Mine was mono, as usual, thanks to Zoom, for some reason. Okay, what were we talking about?
Do you want to do this cornfield guy, or I think we decided you should, because you should act like you're looking at his resume.
Okay, yeah, if that's what we're doing.
You don't give me any answer.
Well, I'll give you an answer.
I don't know. If he's a nut, maybe he would talk to a soundboard more.
He seems like that type.
And maybe, I mean, I don't want to ruin our big chance with this guy for something that's... What's that? How's that now?
It all began in 94.
It all began in 94. Kept on rolling in 95.
Well, you could let Mike start it, and you could cut in if it's not going well.
Okay.
Okay.
Soundboard?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, how can I help you? It's 1:17 in the morning.
Somebody been calling the ladies or something.
What?
Do you know Karen?
Who is this?
My name's Curtis. Well, it's not. And what was your
Curtis.
name?
It's 1:47 in the morning. How can I help you, Curtis?
Well, somebody must be using our phone number. I'm at
I
home.
don't-
Easy.
I didn't call you, Curtis.
Where you at, sir?
In bed. It's 1:47 in the morning.
Well, who are you with, and what is this in concern of?
I'm wondering why you're calling me and waking me up.
Who are you wanting to speak with?
I don't want to speak with anyone. You called me.
This lady just called here and said I wouldn't be working no more. I don't understand what she's talking about.
He's gone.
Oh, that was good.
He sounds exactly like he looks.
Yeah, we were talking in the Zoom chat, and we were just agreeing that he sounds dumb and that he sounds exactly what he looks like. And I said he sounds like he has a block of cheese in his mouth.
Yeah, he's got some wedges of cheddar on 4 sides of his mouth. Like, above his gums and below his gums.
So, you described to the show what this guy does?
Yeah, briefly. He goes on Facebook pages and leaves negative comments on businesses. It seems like he's the type of guy, especially the way he just said, it's 147, it's 147, just who likes to complain about anything.
Yeah, because everything is supposed to go his way.
Yep.
His mommy taught him that.
Yeah, he sounds like a fat version of...
Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil? Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
Nathan Lane has a lawsuit against Vicks, or who is that? Who makes NyQuil? Anyway,
I think so.
For damaging his lungs to make that commercial.
Yeah.
Let's give him a call back.
Thank you for calling Mark Halburn. I'm sorry I can't come to the phone right now, but your call is important to me. At the tone, please leave your name, area code, and number, and the message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. Again, thank you for calling Mark Halburn, and have a great day.
Oh, he speaks in the or the third person to try to sound important.
Our call is very in porn den to him. It's in his porn den. He's listening to the speakerphone in his porn den.
I would not like to be in his porn den. That's for sure.
Wow, if you think that's bad, wait till you see his porn dungeon.
Whoa, dick and dong.
And his porn breakfast nook. It's not so offensive. Now those other two rooms in his house, you might want to stay away from. This! Thanks for playing the horn and everything. Or saxophone, or whatever that was.
It's called this
And
idiot.
the drums, provided by Neil Peart.
Yep, we have Neil Peart. He's drumming in the big drum kit in the sky for us tonight, so every drum you hear, from DuckTales to rim shots, that's him.
I don't know if it's what game.
Hello?
What? Yeah?
What happened?
What do you mean?
Oh, it said, did Mike just butt in on you?
Don't know.
Or is Zoom glitching on me?
I don't know, but I'm in the Zoom chat, and you can click on the word everyone. I want to see what happens when you do that. Nothing. That's nice.
Wow, I can't, it's not a, you mean it acts like it's a link?
Yeah.
It doesn't do that with me.
What does it do?
Nothing, just continues to be an arrow.
Did you hear the meow? Mike heard the
That was a meow?
Yeah.
I thought that was a door.
Nope.
Chair.
Sounds similar.
Chair.
It's a little kitty here.
I think this happened a couple of shows ago where I thought that I sounded like a hick when I said something, but then when I listened back, I didn't think that I did.
Yeah, I didn't think you did either.
But whatever it was I was just saying, I felt like I said two words in a row. That a chair or a door. We can analyze the tape.
Let's do that.
And to see how brown that mylar is.
Okay, let's check it out here.
But whatever it was I was just saying, I felt like I said two words in a row. That you have to go back a little further. Keep trying. I think this happened a couple of shows ago where I thought that I sounded like a hick when I said.
Yeah.
It doesn't do that with me.
What does it do?
Nothing. Just continues to be an arrow.
Did you hear the meow? Mike heard the
meow. That was a meow?
Yeah.
I thought that was a door.
Nope.
Chair.
Sounds similar.
Chair.
It's a little kitty.
Okay, so that second chair intentionally. This happened. Okay,
that's good.
So no, I didn't sound like a hick when I said it the first time on either of those words. Did I?
No.
It's a new segment on the show. Does Cody sound like a hick? I think I'm just paranoid about it, maybe. Maybe I need to talk to a therapist about it, about my phobia of sounding like a hick.
Yeah, you don't. So.
You're just saying that. You're just trying to be nice.
Well, it's better than telling you that you look relaxed and
well rested.
Yeah. Sir, no, you sound very. Maybe you should cut in at some point and go, sir, you sound very relaxed and well rested.
He's a very reached gentleman. Very reached man.
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever the quote. What's the quote?
Hector? Very well reached.
Pat Seagramson in the chat says, "Stop calling." And we'll take his
I'm very
request.
well reached, and I make a lot of money, and I'm calling somebody to tell them that they don't have any money.
We're going to stop calling. That's the end of the show, Pat. No, just kidding. He's a well-reached, or he is very well-reached.
I'm very well reached.
That's right. He's
like that Sheryl Crow song.
Yeah, reach around jerk. He's very well reached, like Manute Bol in basketball. He can just stick his reach up there and just put the ball right in without even getting on his tiptoes. So I think that's what he was talking about.
I think so. I mean, you have to assume.
Yeah. Alright, let's call this guy back, and if you want, just break in and say, Tom Salzberg, you look pretty well rested. Alright, here we go.
Okay. Well rested, well reached.
Thank you for calling Mark Halburn. I'm sorry I can't cover your phone.
Speaking in the third... I bet he feels really important that he speaks in the third person about himself, like he's not him doing that. Like he had a subordinate do that for him, but he didn't. And this guy's... Like, the first 10 seconds already matched up with everything I thought I would hear from him. So...
Yeah, me too.
Okay, my question is, do we leave him the wacky Wimberly message, or do we save him for next week?
I say we save him.
Okay.
Because I think we could get more... We could get some more goods out of him.
Yeah. Let's try one more time, but I'll hang up.
I have a feeling he's got the goods.
Oh, yeah. Give me that.
That's kind of a Mr. Show reference.
I want him
to...
do
that what?
I want to do like the reverse of those creepy guys who buy panties. I want this guy to wear his striped shirt for 30 days, and I want to buy it.
Well, I have a feeling it's going to smell like Van Camp's baked beans with taco seasoning.
And some corn husks in there.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. I'll tell you what.
Alright, one more try. I'll hang up if it's voicemail.
That's my catchphrase. That's for darn sure.
Oh.
Okay. Nothing. Nothing.
A cat.
Nothing.
Thank you for calling Mark Halburn. I'm sorry I can't come to the phone right now, but your call is important to me.
I bet he wears those elastic
Please leave your name, area code, and number, and the message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. Again, thank you for calling Mark Halburn, and have a great day.
Again, thank you for calling this person who's definitely not me.
Oh, sorry, I talked through it.
It's alright.
Do we need a clean recording of it?
Not...
For his soundboard, huh?
Why not? And if people are tuning in late, they can hear the whole thing. Okay, here we go. Maybe he'll answer.
Your call is in his porn den.
Thank you for calling Mark Halburn. I'm sorry I can't come to the phone right now, but your call is important to me. At the tone, please leave your name, area code, and number, and the message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. Again, thank you for calling Mark Halburn, and have a great day.
At the tone.
All right, there you go.
Elastic pants.
Sir, if you could please just call any other store. I really don't have time to deal with prank calls right now.
Sorry, I was muted and I didn't realize I was.
No, I do not work for the My Pillow guy. I can't tell you if it's going to be a good product or not on that one.
She talks like him, though, because she also says pillow with an E.
No, I do not work for the My Pillow guy.
Apologies if I've already said this on the show, but the My Pillow guy, he talks about being from Minnesota, and I already thought he sounded like Jesse Ventura, and then if you listen to both of their voices, I swear, they're cousins or something. They sound identical, pretty much. Anyway. All right. Let's make another Pran Funkel.
What you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Hopefully we're making a Pran Funkel. Are you there, Kira?
Yeah. Let's
Oh, no, you ain't.
Okay. I need to go to commercial break.
Okay. Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I'd go to college.
Me too.
If I had the money.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do?
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
You don't want those fries.
What are you going to do, Jack? Eat your way to college?
Really? I'm going to college on the new GI Bill. You serve full-time in the armed forces or part-time in the reserves, and you earn a lot of money for tuition.
The new GI Bill.
Are you using that pickle?
Now for young men and women in the armed forces. It's a great place to start. See your local recruiter.
Garrison Peeler, the panty peeler.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
What would Jesus do? He would tell you to fuck off. That's what he would do.
Well, you could make his dad laugh by kicking someone in the nuts. Oh, yeah. Tonight's Pran Funkels is brought to you by Bria. And now, a word from our sponsor, Bria. This has been a message from our legitimate sponsor, Bria. Our product is so good that our whole commercial is just a guy saying Bria.
Right.
Right. Okay. Well, let's make a call.
I want to have more chicken. Put that back. Put that back.
All right. This is for Cody. He would be able to explain it best. I don't know how much detail you want to go into, but.
No.
Should we go to PSA while you read this, or?
No, Oh, if you want to, yeah, go ahead.
Well, let's not. I want everybody to hear that because it's really funny tonight. In the meantime, how are you? Would you like a cup of tea? Would you like to rap with the reason guy?
They're back to compete for the answer they've gone searching. Is it their fate or just bloody coincidence? It shall be clear as three powers will be as one. Now, the fourth phase is about to begin. King of Fighters 97. Story moves for Defiant Destiny.
Well, I'm offended by that because there are girls in that game. There's even a girls' team, and if they win, you can't call them the King of Fighters. It's Queen of Fighters. I object, Your Honor. Mr. Saltermeyer on counsel.
Your Honor, my client was under the impression that king was a figure of speech.
Objection. I'm sorry. Objection. Which king are you referring to? Because it's the King of Fighters, but then if you look closely, there's also a fighter, and her name is King. Overruled.
Your Honor,
overruled. Miss Gladstone, overruled. Go ahead, Tom.
Your Honor, my client was not aware that said king character was actually a woman.
Objection. We all thought she was a man. She is a man. I'm sorry, Miss Gladstone, overruled. Go ahead, Tom.
Not to be confused with the character from the Mega Man series, King.
Objection.
Or the Rockman series, I should
Objection, Your Honor. This is not even about the same game, not even the same company.
Oh, shit. I thought this was my 3 p.m. Mega Man case. I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong courtroom.
Sustained. The prosecution will not mention Mega Man again.
And scene.
Alright, you're in contempt of court, Mr. Saltermeyer, if you continue with this nonsense.
No, I'm saying end scene. And the only thing else left to do is this.
You're right. I find the client guilty of sexism on the part of King of Fighters. Case adjourned.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to say. I like fudge. Okay. Adjourned. See, it went backwards, the sound effect.
Oh.
He unhammered his gavel from the table.
I see.
And I know what you're thinking. No beating block? Nope. He's old-fashioned, this judge.
Yep.
So old-fashioned, he wants it to resemble the courthouse from prehistoric times with Fred Flintstone and whatnot. And there's not even a block to hit the gavel onto. It's like not having a spoon rest next to your stove. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Next case, self-help gentleman versus the state of Georgia.
I accept full responsibility for every choice and decision I make.
Objection, Your Honor. My client would have you know that individual sitting right there does not accept responsibility for any of the bullshit that he does. As a matter of fact, if I may present Exhibit L, this is a snowball from a vending machine that he poked his finger into. It was his coworker's, and he poked his finger into his coworker's snowball and then would not own up to it. This was in 1998. And they actually reviewed security footage, and he did, in fact, poke his finger. So anyway, he never owned up to that. Yeah.
Objection.
I guess my case.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness already admitted guilt. It is done. It cannot be taken back. Sustained. Tom, obviously, he said that
Wait, am I in the wrong courtroom again? I think...
And fun. I think good thoughts and my mind makes things work right for me. I have a lot of energy and enthusiasm and vitality.
Objection. It's conjecture, Your Honor.
This Mayan is obviously not thinking thoughts.
I'm sorry. Case thrown out. I'm tired of this Tom Saltermeyer foolery.
Yep, that's a new section of our new segment on our show. Tom Saltermeyer foolery.
Okay,
This is Mr. Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
Members of the jury are not allowed to speak. I'm sorry. Okay, Cody, do you want to talk about this individual that we're going to call?
Oh, this is just, nah, I guess probably don't want to talk about it.
Alright, it's for Tom?
This seems like somebody who might be an asshole, so...
Is this for Tom to interrogate him? Now, Your Honor, my client was under the impression they were running a house, not a monastery, as you seem to think it is. Or, my client should not... They make you pay $25 just to apply for the house. Like, what is the deal with that?
I don't know. Let's,
This call? You want to do Tom?
Let's give him a go.
Okay.
Nah.
Soundboard?
Yeah.
Okay.
Soundboard. Ding ding. Soundboard. Ding ding.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78.
Ooh, random guys. Random guys. When I watch Bull on Night Quirt, sometimes I have a night squirt. I'll be right back.
Let's play a clip. But not me.
It's password. It's super password. Our special guest this week from the Colbys, Kim Morgan Green. And from Nightport, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey. Little Branson. Thank you very much. Hello there. Come sit. Beautiful. We have several guests on our celebrity side today. Hello, Bull. Bull. Nice
Hello, how are you? That's me. This is Bull Jr. He doesn't talk much because every time he says something, my lips move.
Why do you think that is? It's a rather strange affliction you have. There is
what?
What?
You love who?
Uh-oh. He's got his eyes.
You love Kristen?
Uh-oh.
Well, why don't you tell her so? Would you like to get married and have normal-sized children? I love you, I love you! All right, cut that out, will you? Just a minute, we're not through. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Oh! You're going back to bed. That's right. Yeah. I think that's where he'd like to go. Okay. We have Richard with us as well, as you saw, and Little Bull, Little Bull and Big Bull.
Okay, I don't know what I missed. Sound like a game show or something. Let's call this individual back.
I think you missed Bull on Super Password.
You have reached
Burberby-Bull.
0722.
Burberby-Bull.
You have reached the voicemail.
Hello, this is Cupcake Wimberly, and I was calling because I heard it through the grapevine that you took a key for coming in. I want to know if you did or not.
You gotta go.
Pardon?
I gotta go.
There's a large woman who has appeared on the premises here.
You're gonna get him, I gotta go.
State your intentions. She's talking.
I'm coming.
I'd rather you didn't do that on my good linen.
Massaging my gums with a stick of butter.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
It warms you up and helps keep you going all morning. Quaker Oats, it's the right thing to do. It warms you up and helps keep you going all morning. Quaker Oats, it's the right thing to do.
I was talking about a key for coming in to your Conoco, and now you're talking about all this other shit.
When Kenny Loggins said dip, 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 I'm all right.
Oh.
That's what it sounded like to me. Bert Dental Clip.
Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Calling Charles.
Fuck you.
Charles, then Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Calling Charles. Charles, then Charles.
Who's Charles? Hello? I don't understand. There's a man that wants me to join a fighting tournament, and he's offering me some Reason chocolate shoes, so I guess I should do it. I'm gonna team up with Mai and Yuri and maybe King.
They're back to compete for the answer they've gone to be searching. Is it their fate or just a bloody coincidence? It shall be clear as three powers will be as one. Now, the fourth phase is about to begin. King of Fighters 97. Story moves toward defiant destiny.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To
Hello. This is Cupcake Kimberly. And I was calling because I
I
heard
was
it
going to
through
cut
the
in here and say,
grapevine
how about some cakes from
that
the ship?
you took a key for coming in. I want to know if you did or not.
You gotta go.
Pardon?
I gotta go.
There's a large woman who has appeared on the premises here.
You gotta get him. I gotta go.
State your intentions. She's still... I'd rather you didn't do that on my good linen.
That sounds
Because he might comes with a stick of butter.
It's the right thing to do.
And cinnamon, too.
It's the right thing to do.
It warms you up and helps keep you going all morning. Quaker Oats, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
It warms you up and helps keep you
As
going
usual,
all morning.
voicemail
Quaker Oats,
system,
it's
like,
the right thing to do.
magnifies it.
But I was talking about a key for coming in to your Conoco, and now you're talking about all this other shit.
When Kenny Loggins said, I'm all right.
And it's also like removes all the spaces.
Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Calling Charles Q. Charles, then Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Call Charles. Calling Charles. Charles, then Charles.
Who's Charles? Hello? I don't understand. There's a man that wants me to join a fighting tournament, and he's offering me some Reason chocolate shoes, so I guess I should do it. I'm going to team up with Mai and Yuri and maybe King.
Back with an answer their face. Jump here, that's how it will be. Now, more space about to begin. In the place, 97. Story of the Boots.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3.
Yes,
For more
Charles
options,
is
press 4.
in charge.
To cancel, press star.
As the
To mark
Planet
urgent, press
pointed
1. To mark message marked urgent.
Urgent. So urgent.
Okay. How many shots have you done, Kira?
3.5. The gummy just seems totally weak. I'm gonna take like more next time. Actually, it might be working, but I think that alcohol is overpowering it just because it's stronger than what I took. So yeah.
Usually with me, like, it's, even if it's just a little bit, it makes it more, they kind of enhance each other. So if there's too much of both of them, that's when I pass out. Or that one time when I didn't do the show because I was too high to figure out how to
operate Zoom.
Yeah. And just my computer in general. That was when I ate an entire Fruity Pebbles treat.
Oh, okay.
Or at least a large bite of one, and it was one of those, of course, homemade Kudos granola snacks that, you know, sometimes people don't know what they're doing, or maybe they do know what they're doing, and they make homemade THC treats. Extremely
You
strong.
will love the first bite, outrageously right.
And this was that case, I think.
Granola snacks. Easy, easy. Kudos, I'm yours. I'm yours. Nutty fudge, chocolate chip or peanut butter. Kudos, you won me over any other. Electrifying granola.
That's what it sounded like, folks.
Had to use my sneeze button there.
Oh.
I successfully did it. I did it. I really did it.
I did it. Being who I am, I just did it. Minute by every minute.
Take it out, get aborted.
Class crock all day.
You know, there's something that I'd like to talk about on the show. I hate to get serious for a minute, but I've got to.
It's okay, go ahead.
There's something. Can I just make a suggestion? Can we make it a law or a standard or a requirement or something when you put a doorknob onto a master bedroom door of a house? Can just be a one that locks, because that was it made a difference. Now, folks, you haven't heard Dick on the show for a while, and if someone had been able to lock a certain master bedroom door, that would be different now, and he'd be on the show still. But some dummy whom I'm now suing chose to put a regular doorknob that doesn't lock on there. They get about it. You know, it really pisses me off to think about my situation with doors right now. It makes me... Well, it really lights my fire. The doors. They get about it.
Class crock all day.
Untrue. You know that I would be a liar if I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much higher. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Right until the night on fire. Time to hesitate is through. No time to walk in the mire. Try that we can only lose, and our love becomes a futile fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to hit another fire. How did you hesitate is through? No time to walk in the mire. Try we can only lose, and our love becomes a futile fire. Come on, man, light my fire. Come on, man, light my fire. Try to get it down, fire. If I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much higher. Come on, baby, light my
All right. Well, John, I gotta say, you didn't blow me away this time. I mean, you know, it wasn't extreme enough. You're a little pitchy, dog. First of all, and well, second of all, and I want to take a drink of my Coca-Cola out of this cup that is kind of large, and I don't think anyone's ever actually consumed Coca-Cola out of one of these weird-ass prop cups that's perfectly placed in front of me and the two other judges. Okay.
If I was a Coca-Cola baby, you'd be holding me right now. And when you place me upon your lips, you would hear that can say wow. And as I flow down by your heart, I would tell you of a romance we could start. If I was a Coca-Cola baby, you'd be holding me right now.
It's what you love.
Oh.
Is that Leanne Rhymes or something?
No. Oh man, if I was a Coca-Cola, I want you to fuck me real hard. It's like basically what she's saying.
Well, I got news for that lady. Well, I just heard myself echo. Sounded like a monster there for a second.
I didn't hear it.
I tried to fuck a Coca-Cola once. Yeah. It's well, kind of reminded me of John. A little bit too tight. Eh? Well, okay. There we go. That's what I was waiting on. Okay. Well, folks, haven't had too many calls, at least since I've been on, or at least answers. Not angel answers, just answers. Yeah, well, like I said, tried to fuck a Coke bottle. What else is new? Mike, are you there? Okay.
Yes. What's
All right.
up, man?
Did you visit Tom?
Yes, I have been. I was talking about it a little bit earlier with Kira. Tonight, I have been working on a double lemon cheesecake that is 19.3% THC.
Was that a purchase at a local store?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
It is a sativa, and it's pretty tasty.
Well, I gotta say, so that's a medical use thing?
Yeah, it's for my back.
I gotta say, Oklahoma is ahead of Missouri.
What do you have there?
There's just some kind of holdup with people being able to actually open dispensaries. Like, it got legalized for medical purposes, and I haven't checked on it lately, but the last I checked, there was some legal holdup. So, like, you can get your card and stuff, and that gives you the legal right to grow a certain amount yourself. but there's still not like stores. When I
That
said
sucks.
stores, did I sound like a hick?
I mean, not to me, but what's that saying?
Nothing.
Right.
Well, something. It's saying something. That's what I meant to say.
Nah.
I think I'm hearing myself slow down, so it makes me sound like I'm sounding like a hick to myself, but not to other people. Okay.
Hey, I don't hear it in your voice. I hear it in mine when I listen back, but to me, I don't hear that so much from you. But I'm also used to hearing you talk, so.
I don't hear it much in your voice, but we're not here to just compliment each other all night about how much or how little we sound like we're from Oklahoma.
Well, it's pretty special.
Yeah.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Yes, I think we're overdue for that.
Okay, this is this idiot from last time at a restaurant in Las Vegas who talked to Percy and was so cool about tracking him down. I named him Tracker Eric. And I figured Tom could call and say, "Sir," or first of all ask for Eric, and then, "You harassed my client. You claimed that you were tracking them down, that you knew their name, and my client is very apprehensive about what you plan to do. Like, they were just calling for a beer or something."
And what's the character's name?
It was Daniver.
Oh, it was Daniver. Okay.
I think it's either Daniver.
We might be hearing from tonight.
Yeah.
Or was it the? No, it wasn't the announcer guy, right?
It might have actually been Major Bennist.
Yeah, I think it was.
Well, you can just make up any first name, I suppose, and you won't know who it is, but... Okay. Here we go. Eric, the tracker.
Thank you for calling off the strip. This is Ashura. How may I assist you?
Hi, can I speak with Eric, please?
With who?
Eric.
Eric?
Yes.
And that's that.
Was that one of those dumb bitches that answered last week?
I don't know. I think it's time for Pran Funkels. Sorry. Hangouts is lagging a little bit. Here we go.
Thank you for calling off the strip. This is Ashura. How may I assist you?
Hi, I think we got disconnected. Can I just speak with Eric real quick?
What position is he?
He's in a position to receive a call from Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
Excuse me?
Just put Eric on the phone, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Toots. Put him on. I mean, he sounded like a busboy based on his mental capacities.
I'm sorry, nobody by the name works here.
Oh, not a busboy? Because he sounded like That's what he did based on his mental capacities.
She hung up.
Oh, boy.
Call back?
Yeah, it wasn't very convincing that no one works there by that name.
Yeah. He's probably too embarrassed to even pick up the phone now.
Well, he's studying his flashcards right now that say the same shit over and over.
Yeah.
What was it? There was like 4 different phrases that he just said 1,000 times.
Yeah, like one of those toy robots that you buy and has like 5 buttons on it.
Well, I watched Toy Story 3 for the first time today.
I've never seen any of those. How was it?
Neither had I. Well, John Ratzenberger's in those films, so there's that.
The big draw to get you to watch it.
That's what the ad campaigns, when all of these Toy Story movies came out, it was all about the rats. That's what Mario Lopez said on Extra or whichever one of those shithole TV shows he was on or is.
Well, just picture him wearing a U.S. mail jacket, and that's all you need.
Mario Lopez? Okay. Done and done.
I have a commercial.
This mailbox's flag is up, because there is some mail to be picked up by one Mario Lopez. Reach in and get it.
I have some commercial on here with John Ratzenberger, but I don't remember what it is.
I wasn't sure how much it would cost to mail it, so I just put a whole bunch of extra stamps on it. Okay.
I can't find it. But I can find a certain football enthusiast who also, I hear, has a side job. Do you know about this?
No. Now, in the chat, someone's blaspheming and saying that John Ratzenberger died 2 years ago. Not true. He's alive and well, thank you very much. He's well rested. He looks very rested and relaxed, exclamation point.
Hello, my name is John from John Madden Plumbing and Heating.
Okay, we need Percy to get on, and we need him to be able to dial and call that guy.
On his cell phone or something?
Yeah, whatever it takes.
I am a plumbing and heating contractor who specializes in the installation, repair, and maintenance of all your plumbing needs.
I'm sure it's not even long distance.
I provide a 24-hour call-out service. I have 30 years' experience in the trade. Why not give me a call on 087 27.
I'm gonna cover up the number.
Well,
if you're lucky, I'll even bust through Miller Lite banner for you. I'll be busting through at 2 a.m. at the local pub. I'll have 32 mini whiskeys. That's the best thing I could come up with for Irish, just whiskey. That's it. That's all I could come up with.
Well, it sounded a little bit like...
The back to for the answer they found in their faith, just bloody coincidence. It shall be clear as three powers will be as one.
It sounds like he's trying not to throw up there.
Phase is about to begin.
It's a bloody
story moves toward defiant destiny.
Sounds like he's fighting back vomit.
I think
And that's a real form of art.
it's like the new thing. You could do that as like the new thing, the new big thing. Is record every.
I was thinking of Art of Fighting. This is King of Fighters. I'm sorry.
Oh. I think what happened is Willow from the movie Willow was sticking his little finger down that guy's throat while he tried to do the rap or the. I don't know.
Is that something I would get if I had seen Willow?
I haven't actually seen it. I do know it stars a little person.
Yes. God, what's that guy's name?
I forget, but the only reason...
Warwick Davis?
Yes, that's him. I was...
Speaking of Irish.
Mm-hmm. I was riding home on the school bus, and my friend... What?
Oh, sorry. Well, he also starred in a movie with Wilford.
Oh, okay. He did?
Well, I don't know that for a fact, but he did play Wicket in Return of the Jedi.
Oh, close enough.
So I don't know if he played Wicket in the Ewoks Battle for Indoor Plumbing, starring Wilford Brimley. But
what character did Wilford play on that?
The hardy old grandpa of the Ewoks, of course.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
I mean, he pretty much was. He was just like Wilford with a Star Wars-y looking Ewoks robe on.
Oh, my God.
That hung out with Ewoks. And then there was like a little girl who he talked about oats constantly to. Yeah, that's... People don't even include that in the series of Star Wars films. It's like the forgotten one.
Is it not canon?
I'll tell you what is canon. My ass. I've eaten too many goddamn oats. Shooting cannonballs out of that son of a bitch.
What about...
Damn it.
What about John?
That's John and his fight.
More like birdshot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I only really heard about Willow because I was on the way home from school on the bus. Or actually, it might have been a summer movie. But anyway, this kid rode the bus with me, and he lived down the street. And he's like, "If you only see one movie this year, you gotta see Willow." I still have not seen it to this day, so there you go.
Well, Opie don't make no junk.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But he does take part-time applications for Christians.
Oh,
that's a reference to the beginning of Pran Funkels. Willow was directed by Ron Howard.
Oh, God.
That's the connection that I was making there.
I just watched a terrible Twilight Zone episode with him as a kid in it.
Which one is it?
The one where he's like basically a god or a demon. He's like a 6-year-old, and if you don't do what he says, he'll warp you into whatever he wants to warp you into.
Is it the cornfield?
Yes.
I didn't think that was him in that.
Mm-hmm, that's him.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately.
No way.
He's really... I just find him very annoying as a kid actor.
I hear that referenced a lot, and I've never heard anybody say it was Ron Howard.
Well, it happens to be the same cornfield as our friend Mark from earlier. I think we should call him and tell him that, but well, let's wait till next week. Yeah, Outer Planet named it. It's Twilight Zone. It's called It's a Good Life. It's maybe the most disturbing episode I've watched of Twilight Zone thus far. That's how far I am along in season 3.
Well, it's one of the ones they used for the 80s movie. They redid it in that. and it features Bart Simpson not having a mouth.
Oh yeah, my roommate said they used it on The Simpsons.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I guess on one of the Halloween things.
Yeah, but, Linda Cartwright, is that her name? What's her name? Is that it? Nancy Cartwright.
Yeah, Nancy.
Who's actually in it. It's like one of the few things that she acted in.
Huh.
So that's Ron Howard.
Yeah, he's in at least 2 Twilight Zone episodes. It's just annoying to me as a kid.
That's crazy, because I remember seeing that. I haven't seen it lately, but I never knew that was just him.
Unfortunately.
So, I must not have seen it since I was a kid.
It's really hard to watch that one. Not because of him, but it's a really, like, depressing episode. So.
Does he say you're thinking bad thoughts about me?
Yes.
I don't think I ever thought it was disturbing. I just thought it was amusing or something.
Well, normally I probably wouldn't think that, but when you're depressed a lot and stuff, then you watch like a horror movie, you're like, oh, I can't even watch this. Just because you're like not in the right frame of mind, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, I think that's why I've always gravitated towards comedies.
Like The Replacements with John Madden.
Away from horror movies.
Right.
Yep, and Jon Favreau
Mm-hmm.
as a guy on the team.
Nice. You want to call it for Eric again, or leave it alone?
Yeah, we could come back to that.
Okay. Alright, this is for Tom. I explained it in our Pran Funkels chat, and I talked to the audience earlier. But on my trip back from Atlanta, there was a truck. It was orange, or whatever color the General Lee is from Dukes of Hazzard, with the 01 on the side, and it looked, and the Confederate flag, and it says Roofs of Hazzard. So Tom Saltermeyer, obvious copyright infringement on Dukes of Hazzard. This is Georgia, folks, so...
Tom Saltermeyer on behalf of Mr. Thomas Wopat and that other guy.
Yeah.
What's the other guy's name?
I don't remember.
Are they both still alive?
Don't know. But, of course, we're in Georgia, so that's exactly... Like, I didn't expect that, but when I saw it, I expected it. So... Alright, let's call the Roofs of Hazzard.
Thank you for calling. Please leave a message and your call will be returned as soon as possible.
Calling back. That's it? You don't even say the name of your... They don't say the name of their company because it's a ripoff of Dukes of Hazzard. What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Is it a Galaga situation? Was it a Galaga 88 situation?
No, but it's from a year later.
Those new age shooter type things, you know what I mean?
I mean,
which I did play another part of Growing Pains tonight. It wasn't for like a long time, so I don't think we'll get universally banned.
Yes. For stealing that art.
Mm-hmm.
We're professional art thieves on Pran Funkels.
Yeah. We steal rings, folks.
Rings of the phone.
Whoa. Where is it? I'm sorry, but for 2 shows in a row, we've been awful thieves. And
the Buxtons are not thieves.
We've stolen this song from this gentleman. I'm sorry, we've done it probably 5 million times.
Thief.
Hello. I can't come to the phone right now, but if you leave your name and telephone number, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
From dust you were created, and dust you have returned.
I think they have the same producer. He has the same producer as SNK guy.
There's so much that I have learned. At times you were my father, another day
They just try to... It's probably a good move by the producer, just trying to drown out the horribleness.
That's what you're supposed to do. It's your job, yeah.
Just add a shitload of reverb, turn the music up a little too loud.
Even when I was bad, you'd wrap your arms around me whenever I felt sad. And now that you're gone.
Mr. Donnie Robbie, that's our 3rd penny we're throwing to you tonight. Or 3rd week in a row.
Oh, I thought it was Robbie Donnie. Oh, that's a totally different guy. No, yeah. I'm not a fan of this guy. I'm a fan of Robbie Donnie.
Alright, let's call... Who are we calling? Something about Tom...
Ronnie Dobbies. Ronnie Dobbs.
Oh. Who are we calling?
Y'all are brutalizing me.
Oh, the Ruse of Hazard for Tom Saltermeyer.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go, folks.
Once we do your roof, it's a hazard.
Oh.
Tipple.
Thank you for calling. Please leave a message and your call will be returned as soon as...
Alright, one more try. They don't even say what their business is. That's nice. That's really professional.
If they're not careful, we're going to digitally edit their entire episode. Remove the rebel flag from the top of their car or truck. So as not to offend anyone.
Go back.
And also to pretend like racism never happened.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Never, because it doesn't exist now.
Do you want to leave a Tom Saltermeyer message, or should we just do a Wimberly?
Let's just do a Wimberly.
Okay.
Thank you for calling. Please leave a message and your call will be returned as soon as possible.
There's a rabbit-flavored robot.
Grandpa?
On my waffle.
What's wrong, Grandpa?
It's a waffle. I'm
Waffle?
sorry.
Hi, this is Salamander Wimberly. And
Mendelssohn's in my toilet tank.
we were trying to get a roof of hazard, if possible. But I was a little bit concerned about the hazards involved with said roof, Your Honor.
Cedric the entertainer has a roofie in his back pocket.
What does he plan to do with that?
Put it on your house, 'cause it's a rebel flag and it doesn't like pecans.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
What does sugar have to do with roofing?
There's that.
I don't know. There's this guy, and he wears tennis shoes, and he claims to be a computer.
The computer wore tennis shoes and a twinkle in his eye. Never met a groovier dude, an electric kind of guy. A socket shocked and soundly socked him to a real cerebral high.
To review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail now, press 2. To discard and re-record, press 3. For special sending options, press 4. To review the
Sending
voicemail,
options.
press 1. To send the voicemail now, press 2. To discard and re-record, press 3. For special sending options, press 4.
I hung up. Apparently you can only record like 60 seconds or something.
I don't know what was the deal with that.
Well, roof of hazard, you suck.
Mr. Curtis Russell.
Who?
Mr. Curtis Russell.
Oh, I don't know. Or I'm too drunk or high to know who you're talking about.
Well, I think he was a computer that wore tennis shoes.
Into the kind that leaves old Einstein wigging out behind. The computer wore tennis shoes and a smile upon his face, turning on every chicken tower at a cosmographic pace. A guy that crazed and amazed and otherwise dazed the whole darn human race.
Oh boy.
Making the news, paying his dues, that turned on uptight, that out of sight, totally together computer and tennis shoes.
Online and ready to access.
You hear that? That is the sound of your future. As of today, Medfield College is finally online with the rest of the world. We can now cruise the information superhighway, whereas before we were mere roadkill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guy who played the boss on Herman's Head is in the 1995 remake of the Computer Wore Tennis Shoes, which I'm assuming, based on the appearance and the actor in it who played the boss on Herman's Head, that it was made for TV. And this was in some weird window of time when Disney would option out the ability to make a reboot of one of their classic films and air it on what I assume is Fox Television, based on the fact that Herman's Head was on Fox Television.
When Herman has too much to drink, it goes right to his head.
We're having some fun now!
Herman's Head, an all-new episode Sunday.
Starring the fat guy who was also in Groundhog Day. And also based on the video quality, there was a certain Beverly Smeary look to Fox TV.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about?
I think so. Let me listen
It's
again.
weird to say that, but like not audio, but like the video.
Yeah, let me listen again. I think I might know what you're talking about.
When Herman has too much to drink, it goes right to his head.
We're having some fun now!
Herman's Head, an all-new episode Sunday.
It's a bit compressed.
Well, I'm talking about the video. I think we're both a little high and a little drunk.
You're seeing the audio, man. It's turning into video.
Connected to almost every major institution there is. Colleges, corporations, government installations.
Headsy shows, tails, he skips.
On the net.
Okay, so this guy, we've now panned in on a nerd, and I would say, I'm going to say a grunge guy, because I don't want to give away what I'm about to say. They tried to dress or make this guy look like Kurt Cobain in this shot here. It was made in 95, so I guess that makes sense.
Why would you remake something so stupid?
That's a good question. Okay, now I've skipped to 30 minutes into the movie, and Kirk Cameron is in this film.
Oh boy.
Hero, it's Medfield!
And you will worry, Dexter!
Oh, that's Larry Miller, who's also in it, apparently.
I didn't realize it was worthy of remaking.
Well, they needed something, a vehicle, if you will, for the guy who played the boss on Herman's Head.
Okay.
Now, here's an interesting fun fact. During the time period when Herman's Head was on the air, which I think was just like 2 seasons, maybe 3, it was like on the heels of The Simpsons' initial popularity. And of course, Lisa Yeardley Smith is on the show, but also Hank Azaria. And then there's, all the other people, including the star of the show, like, just comparing like the amount of money that they had at the time compared to now.
Yeah, like multiple roles for people.
The Simpsons has 30 seasons.
Good God, yeah.
So I don't know, it's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the time, it's possible that when they were making Herman's Head, they thought this show is like this is going to be much more of a historic impact, than The Simpsons, because it's just an animated show,
Well, I recall the debut season being fall of 91 for Herman's Head. By then, it was like already pretty huge, The Simpsons. So maybe I have it wrong, but that's what I remember.
No, that's probably right.
I mean,
I'm
the
just
Simpsons,
thinking, like,
the Konami
at the
arcade.
time.
Go ahead.
No, it was just at the time, like, people, working on Herman's Head had to, like, at least have it in their heads as a possibility that this show might actually be better than The Simpsons.
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Well, the idea was kind of cool, but I guess it didn't really stick.
Yeah.
But if my timing is right, with that being September of 91, the Simpsons arcade game had come out 2 months prior, so it was already pretty big.
it wasn't the arcade, and was that made in 90?
Well, I played it, I'm pretty sure it's 91. I played it at the fair when I was a kid in June of 91. And it was brand new to us. We'd never seen it in arcades.
That is interesting, something to think about, like the state fair that they would have in Oklahoma. They actually would have like an arcade game tent.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Amusing to think about that. Like, obviously doesn't happen now. Like, arcade games aren't so popular that that's necessary, I guess, for them to haul a bunch of arcade games around.
Yeah. Unless maybe if you're in Japan, they still do it, but definitely not here.
Do they have state fairs that pop up in Japan on fairgrounds?
I don't know about that, but they still have arcade games.
Yeah.
Like, as a everyday thing. Alright. Well, that didn't work out, so everybody here on Pran Funkels tonight we ought to be ashamed of ourselves, and I'm going to tell you why.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must have...
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not...
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Go fuck yourself, goddamn motherfucker.
Well, I have a comment about that PSA.
Yeah.
I'd like to sit here and tell you that it's not true, but I gotta say, my parents did drugs, and their kids do. I gotta admit, it's very, very true. But here's another thing that's also true. Parents who don't use drugs have kids who use the shit out of drugs.
Yeah, so what's the point of the whole message? It's like, they're gonna do it anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jim, shitty.
You're a turkey.
Dorks. Jim, shitty.
You're a turkey.
Dorks.
Hey, Joey, I got some stuff you just gotta try. What is it? Pot. You know, marijuana. Well,
Dope. Weed.
Reefer. Got it, man.
Now, dope is supposed to be heroin, right?
I thought it was pot, but maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe it's just a gray area, because I feel like I've heard people use it to mean pot, and then I've also heard people that you can tell they're being specific that they're talking about heroin.
Well, at least in the 80s, there was a big thing on...
There was a narc, as heard in last week's episode after I was not on it anymore to comment. You're busted.
Give me a second.
We need to have a rap battle between that guy and Caleb SNK.
Yeah, he sounds like a Caleb.
Probably his name.
Yep. Well, let's see what that might sound like.
You're busted. You're busted. Wait. You're busted.
It all began
You're busted.
Oh no, the laugh, man. Oh no, the laugh, man.
You're busted.
We're playing 1960. Came to the end in 1997. Now it goes.
You're busted.
Cable headed stupid kid. Nothing so stop since 1998.
Okay.
There you get the idea.
So that Don't Shoot, I remember playing that, and like the first time I saw that at Crystal's Pizza as a kid, I think that kind of disturbed me, that Don't Shoot sample, because it sounds like it's pretty realistic. It's like someone panicking that's having a gun pulled on them.
Was it the Crystals on the south side or the north side?
North.
That was a good restaurant.
Well, they had, I mean, the only thing I gave a shit about was just that you went down a set of stairs into like this den, almost like a porn den. No, but it was kind of weird because you went downstairs and it was like a really small room, but it had a bunch of arcade games in it.
It was awesome.
I don't know if the Southside one was like that or if that's the one that you went to. I didn't even realize there was one south.
It has like 240 and Penn.
I have a fun story in regards to Crystal's Pizza.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a Three's Company fun misunderstanding kind of story, but Patrick, my brother, who I wish was on the show tonight, or I wish I could hear him hearing the King of Fighters rap for the first time. But we miss him, and anyway.
Power call.
Love you a lot. I want to fancy you, Patrick.
And what was I talking about? Oh, the fun story.
The Crystal story.
Yes, I'll try to make it quick. So he had gone to, do you remember, well, I'll stop saying that stuff might have been talked about on the show before. He had been to a lock-in at Crystal's Pizza where I guess they just put the games on free play or put a bunch of credits in so you could, a kid could have a party at Crystal's Pizza and you could play the arcade games for free all night. And this is a thing that they would do. I'm guessing they don't do it anymore, where you take your kids to a place that has arcade games and just leave them there for the night in the care of strangers who work at this place.
I did the same thing as a kid at Celebration Station.
Yeah. That's funny you play Magic Sword, Kira, because that was like I don't know, it's my first memory of playing Magic Sword in an arcade, but...
That's why I played it.
Oh, because I've told that story before?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry folks, I'm repeating myself. So do you already know where this is going?
Not exactly.
The Crystals. Well, no, I went to a lock-in at Celebration Station that was that, except it wasn't like free play. They would give you a certain amount of tokens for every couple of hours, and it was never enough, so it was really torturous and not fun. I wished I was at home. for New Year's Eve, watching Dick Clark and falling asleep in a bed and not on the floor at Celebration Station, which is where I tried to sleep.
Could you not go ride the go-karts and stuff?
You could up until a certain point in the middle of the night, and then they just
keep you inside.
Yeah, they it's a lock-in, so they have to lock all the kids in there.
Carry around a bucket of coins all night.
Well, like I said, they only gave you so many coins and really they should have, as I recall, it was $25. And I think they gave you that much in tokens for the entire night. So every once in a while they'd give you a certain amount. They could have just actually some crappy All right, let me just tell this goddamn crystals lock-in story. So Patrick had been to one there and talked about it, and it sounded so fun. I would always stay up all night anyway. So my friend started telling me about his friend from church who was having a birthday party, and it was a lock-in at Crystal's. So he invited me, and I was like, I've got to experience this. So I had my dad drop me off at Crystal's, and there was a side room that they had rented, and they were having birthday dinner, and the people's parents were there and stuff. So this was the kid whose birthday it was. So then that's over, and me and my friend go down to where the arcade games are, and nothing is set to free play or anything like that. So we're just kind of hanging around, and then eventually we realize everybody just left, and we're just here by we're here. We were teenagers. We're everybody and everyone's parents are gone. We're just here. So I think we had, some change or whatever to use the payphone, and we called his mom, and she somehow assumed that she didn't know what was going on either. My friend had been just dropped off by his parents too. So then we call my dad. I had to tell my dad, hey, I know you dropped us off an hour and a half ago, but we're just stuck here and we need you to pick us up. So my dad was pissed off, rightfully so. And eventually, we figure out, I guess from my friend's parents who went to this crappy church, well, I guess we screwed up. We didn't realize the lock-in is at the church. They just were having, pizza at Crystal's, and then not, just leaving there as soon as they finished eating their pizza, and the lock-in is at the church. So at that point, my friend just and I was like, okay, well, my dad can drop you off there, and I'm gonna go home. And he just begged me to go to the lock-in at the church with him.
Which sounds like a blast.
Oh yeah. So I did. And yeah.
Because there's always a lot of fun shit to do at a church.
It was, well, a little bit worse than the Celebration Station lock-in.
So when I went to a Celebration Station lock-in as a kid, and I'm pretty sure that's how it was too. They just give you a limited number of coins. I do remember sleeping on the floor, like underneath
Yeah.
the staircase, like right where you
That's
come in
where
the right where you
yeah, I
come in the
think
front door.
that's where I tried to sleep.
Yeah, that's where I tried to sleep as well.
And I got to say, as a kid, I would stay up all night. Like during the summer, I would stay up until I would sleep at noon or something. Like you know, but when you're stuck at a celebration station and you're taunted by being surrounded by these arcade games that you have about 30 minutes worth of coins they give you, and then it's 2 hours in between giving you more.
Yeah,
They
there's
probably
no
only had so many manufactured tokens, you know.
and there's no sleeping. I mean, the place is flooded with kids and sounds. And,
It's just loud. Yeah.
yeah, I don't remember it being any fun either.
There's a lot of bria going on.
You see the chat?
Yeah, the YouTube chat?
No. Zoom.
Oh. Yes. Oh, welcome to the show. The new challenger, Papa Smurf. Oh, Papa Smurf stepped away. Here comes a new challenger, Percy. Are you there, Percy? Oh, Percival. Is he not connected?
What? I don't know.
Oh, I think he had some audio issues. That was...
Yeah.
Well, Scooter's
Maybe
Nuts
soon.
will be right back after this commercial castration. I'm just looking at this guy with his stretched out cum bag of a shirt.
Stretched out the cum bag.
And his mustache, and sitting in the middle of a cornfield.
Is this the commercial break then?
Wow, we were trying to welcome you to the show, you son of a fucking bitch. How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. How are you?
Well, I'd rather have a bottle and probably a little macaroni and cheese.
Me too.
Did you have some Weetabix?
Yes, that's becoming a running theme now, isn't it? What I should do is, when I join, is bring you some Weetabix facts.
With an X. F-A-X.
Weetabix facts.
And it comes in on a facsimile machine very slowly at 14 baud. I have a specific memory from the mid-90s. An individual, I was at an individual's house and who had a computer. No, not him. Never been to his house. But he was just on bulletin board systems, but it was like downloading, pictures of women with their breasts not covered in some cases. And it was taking like, and it was taking like 30 minutes, but it was like, so worth it, Like it, he was,
Go on.
it was,
Sorry.
it was it was one of those modems where you connect through the phone line, but it was like I specifically remember a high resolution photo of Christina Applegate, and it was like, I don't know, it was mind blowing. And you just sat there for like 30 minutes and just ruminated and talked about, like, I wonder what her tits are going to look like in this picture,
And you just hope that nobody else downstairs picks up the other phone and kicks you offline.
Mid nipple, yeah.
You have to start all over.
I guess that kind of lets people, that kind of gives away my age a little bit when I talk about.
Well, if you were in Britain, you could just buy a Sun newspaper, because on page 3 there were topless ladies. There still are. It's still a thing, yes.
So advanced.
In the regular newspaper?
Yeah, just the newspaper you can buy off not even a top shelf newspaper, just a regular newspaper.
They show naughty titties. Are you serious?
Yes, absolutely. Dead serious.
Well, here's something I don't think they would show. And I hope you'll say this phrase that...
Displays.
The phrase displays. I was recently
my brown hole.
Some of those episodes. It's a phrase I'd like for us to incorporate into a call or two tonight. Scooter's nuts.
Scooter's nuts.
Yes.
Wasn't it Scooter's brown nuts?
Well, I don't know where you're getting that.
No, they weren't brown.
I don't know. What was the quote?
I don't remember. That was lost on the other computer.
Yeah, what you had, like, did you have a file saved of phrases that I had said in the Zoom or the Skype chat at the time?
Yeah, there's a whole soundboard I created, which I have now, another one, but yeah, there's a whole other soundboard of you and Patrick that has been lost so far. I still have the computer. I mean, maybe one day I can find somebody to get it off of it.
Did you ever use it on old shows? Because we can go back and find them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'd be in bits and pieces.
Yeah.
But definitely.
Yeah, it's something I've thought of too. Like any of the quotes that... Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I just got your connection is unstable message from Zoom.
Yeah, I get that like twice a show now.
And okay, now just to reiterate, folks, everyone on Pran Funkels has more than sufficient internet speed that they're paying to have anyway.
Yes.
Whether or not it's working properly is a different story.
Yeah, they cut you off on a Sunday morning. They think, oh, who's going to be using the internet early on a Sunday morning? Nobody, that's who.
Well, it uses up so much coal,
We're using Dix for internet, and we have the best modem and everything that we can get, and it's still, we do have trouble with it.
You mean Cox?
Yeah, and cocksuckers.
Is that
I was telling my wife the other night that I've noticed that at 4:04 a.m. every morning our internet goes out for at least 6 minutes.
Well, that's when they want to save all the information that they've recorded and, what you've looked up and just the audio from your household. Possibly video.
I'm up a lot at that time. And I mean, it's like clockwork. I can set my watch to it. It's every day.
That's probably when they determined only the most degenerative of the degenerates would be awake.
Yeah, but they made it 4 minutes past 4. So they thought, well, a normal person might stay up till 4 o'clock, but not 4 minutes past 4. Are you crazy?
You know what I say about all this? 404 error.
Yes. Oh,
Page does not load.
you've got us. Yeah, you had us going there, Cody. Thought it was real. Mike.
And it's realer than you ever thought it was.
Hmm.
All right.
I want Tom Scary.
I'm not sure what's going on with Kira. Are you there, Kira?
No.
Oh. Have you got the pumpkin pie slingshot clip?
Jonathan's pumpkin pie slingshot. Oh, it's gonna get you every time.
Right, I'm gonna feel stupid now, but what is that a reference to?
Here's where you're gonna feel better about yourself. It's not a reference to anything. It's Patrick making something. He was trying to do an example of some situation. Do you remember, Mike?
I have no idea. I don't remember at all.
He's talking about like bad jingles for products or something. Something along those lines, and then he just started singing that.
Like Jonathan's butthole trimmers.
Is that a legitimate business?
Yeah, they sell those products at Millbrook and Fine Price. Only the finest products and the finest value.
Well, if the product has butthole in the name, it must be fine.
Indeed. Only the best, only the finest.
So, we tried to call Eric, the diner individual, the diner douchebag.
Is that the pumpkin master or something? What did he say?
No,
Pumpkin
not that.
master.
The Ponky Master.
Yeah, that's it.
No, the guy you talked to.
Oh, yes.
What was the place?
I'm not sure. It was somewhere in Las Vegas. Maybe it was a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah. No, it was
Was it a Waffle House or something?
No, I don't want to say the name of it, but it's a diner in Las Vegas.
What, have you been there? Have any of you guys been there?
No, I haven't. I've been to Las Vegas twice, but I've never been to this place.
Well, I recommend that you don't. I don't know. I think he might have been secretly amused by that phone call, really.
I just hated him so much. Like, he's so full of shit. And I really wanted to talk to him as Tom Saltermeyer.
Yes.
Which is what we were trying to do tonight. I just kept calling and asking for Eric, and it was a couple of broads answering the phone.
Well, Eric has...
And they
Go on, sorry.
I don't know if it was the same woman. I think it was a different one the second time, but the first one was like, oh, hold on, and then put us on hold or something, and then hung up. And then the second one was like, put me on hold, and then was like, nobody works here by that name.
Oh dear. He's been sacked. He's been
sacked. Obviously
probably.
like lying. So he's afraid to come to the phone.
Well,
but I did enjoy when you said he sounded like a broken record, because he was just repeating the same. Like, he sounded, when you listen back to that, he sounds so nervous and short of breath.
A little bit, yeah. It was a bit strange, really.
He's acting like he's got total control over this rube that's trying to prank call him.
Yeah.
But he's just like shaky voiced and like repeating the same phrases over and over, like he's so nervous.
Well, I was thinking he could have been annoyed, but I don't think he was. I think he was just excited that something had happened on his shift. But he obviously calls the shots because he handed the phone over. No, he phoned me back, actually. He phoned Major
Oh
Bennett
yeah.
back. And then he handed the phone off to somebody else who was much nicer. And then we were
It's
just
always
having...
it's always amusing when they, talk a lot of shit about don't ever call us again. We're blocking you, and then they fucking call you back.
Exactly. Yeah, and the lady was
Yeah,
much
way to
nicer.
make your point.
Yeah, well, the problem was, yeah, he was lording over the place. He said, "This call is done," in the background, and she put the
Oh,
phone
yeah.
down.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh dear. Yeah, he seemed to equate prank calling to taking money from the U.S. military somehow,
Yeah.
which is an outstanding leap in logic.
Yeah. That's one of the best stretches we've ever seen. Yeah, that's when I really started to hate him.
Well, I think I started to hate him the moment he started talking over me, but I was just secretly laughing at the fact that we had this guy and he didn't want to put the phone down. No, you hang up. You hang up.
Well, and of course the irony that he's accusing you of having a fake British accent, and he's looking at the phone number and he sees it's Kentucky, so he's like, "Oh, no British persons would ever be calling from a Kentucky phone number. That's just not possible."
Well, it isn't, is it?
No, I mean, he's never left Las Vegas, I guess, so no one else must have ever traveled either.
But in Las Vegas, the world comes to you. The Eiffel Tower, the other crap that they have built there that is a scale model of things elsewhere in the world.
Gordy Brown is hands down
Gordy
Brown live.
He's one of the what?
Gordy Brown is hands down one of the
And of course, like, the torturous part of it is listening, and like, I want that guy so badly. I want that guy to know that you're not doing a fake accent, but like, there's no way to go about getting him to understand that,
Well,
like,
I was trying. Go on.
well, there's no, like, how would we prove that to him via a prank call where everyone continues to remain anonymous,
I don't know, because he wouldn't
So it just
listen.
makes me hate him that much more.
He wouldn't listen to what my name was. But if I told him my name was Francis Benet, he might look him up and realize that he's been dead for about 10 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. The important thing is I just
Farted.
hated him.
Yeah, well, it was that fine line, wasn't it, of him being annoying and also being fairly amused by him. But the thing is, I couldn't hang up. I honestly couldn't hang up. It was true what Major Benet was saying, that I don't have the facility to hang up. Oh, you don't have the facility to hang up? Oh. Hello, is anybody still there? Oh dear, I think everybody has died.
I'm here. Mike went AFK to, well, we tried to influence his actions with the PSA tonight, but it didn't work, so.
And what was the PSA?
I'll play it for you.
Coming up next on Pran Funkels, a PSA. We've not had one of these in a while, have we?
About an hour ago we played it.
I meant on previous shows. I meant on previous shows.
It's yours?
No,
Your mother said she found it in your closet.
I don't know. One of the guys must
Must have what?
Look, Dad, it's
Where
not.
did you get it?
Dad,
Answer me. Who taught you how to do this stuff?
You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Parents who use drugs have children who use drugs.
And that's a very, very useful tip for all of you out there. That's a real life hack, a hint, a cheat, if you will, for how to parent. And of course, you learn to parent by watching television. I can't speak from experience, but I just assume it.
It's such a hack, just like all those videos say, hack your life by doing things that people already kind of do anyway, so.
Hack your children. You've hacked yourself, now hack your children. Hack your dog, hack your cat.
Perform one weird trick on yourself.
Hey, welcome back.
While we're at it, why don't we just say, for the price of a cup of coffee, you could help Pran Funkels.
Oh, it'd be the price of a double frap calf dap flap yap vanilla flap snap foamy ice cream Starbucks thing. That's $18.
For the price of a burger, sir. One of those family news burgers that you like so
Family
much.
sensitive news burger.
That's it.
The very same. Well, I could only wash those down with one thing.
And what's that?
Oh, well, I don't know. You tell me.
Seagram's golden wine coolers?
Yeah. It's a certain amount. Oh, thank you, man.
The silver bullet.
Golden wine cooler. It's a certain amount, and then it's a certain time.
Los Angeles, start your VCRs.
I want a bird light. Come here, bird light.
I can't tell, boy.
I just know how it's gonna taste.
Want some Bud Light, want some Bud Light, want some Bud Light, want some Bud Light.
The guy in
16
that
ounce shake.
The guy in that clip doesn't even speak English. I want a bird light, I want a bird light.
How dare you make fun of Eddie Vedder?
Oh, that's Eddie Vedder.
Oh, I thought it was the Reason guy.
Reason, the chocolate poo.
They're back to you for the answers that gone through. Is it debate or just bloody coincidence? It shall be clear as three powers will be as one. Now, the fourth phase is about to begin. King of Fighters 97. The story moves toward defiant destiny.
The Story of Moose. Now, can you name that tune, Percy?
Is it from the King of Fighters again? Like last week.
More specific.
King of Fighters
Alex would
97.
say.
98?
Well,
98.
Which one's your final answer?
Dun 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 dun.
Paddington, dun Paddington, dun Paddington.
98. 98.
Final answer?
Yes. Was it 97 then? Yeah, but I've already lost my $64,000.
Alphabetically, Ding Ding is pretty close to Dig Dug.
I'm blushing. That was embarrassing.
Why's that?
Well, don't blush like
explain.
you're having a bicycle pump shoved in your mouth and someone pump it up until you explode. Violently.
I don't know if it's up his mouth, man.
That's Germany's fight.
What?
I don't care what. I don't care what everybody says in this whole bar. That man is tight.
Oh yes, is that John?
Contrary to popular belief, he's tight.
Problem with John is he's got a great voice, he just can't sing. And he doesn't have a great voice either.
Well, I like his take on that song. I didn't think, I've never thought about how happy that song could be.
Yeah, it was, a very, very upbeat version. An
Kind of
upbeat cover.
loose, you know? Kind of a testically situation. Oh, well, I was going to bring something up, but maybe it's more of an off-air idea.
Hairy testicles.
Was
It is.
You said something about loose. Was it loose bowels, maybe?
That's Germany's tight.
Oh, apparently not. Oh boy, what have we done with our oatmeal on Pran Funkels tonight?
Look what they've done to my oatmeal. Look what they've done to my oatmeal.
I was a little bit off key there, wasn't I?
Okay, so was that Tom Poston?
I don't know.
Was that Tom Poston racist comments on
In the cornfield on Facebook?
I was trying to think of one of those Pinterest. I think that's what I was trying to think of.
Pinterest.
I don't know. Can you even comment on that?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, good. Well, that has rendered my reference not good.
The only thing I've ever seen on Pinterest are crummy products posted by bots and just spammers who were looking to promote their websites and products.
Was the My Pillow guy on there?
Marcy Pillow.
Some crappy Some crappy
Yay!
What just happened there? Somebody died.
Well, I hope not.
No. Have you ever had a death on the show?
Not that we were aware of.
Well,
no, there was.
It's coming. We're gonna call the free book guy every time until he dies on the phone.
I'm glad you said that.
That sounds made up, but okay. What zip code, please?
Should we check in with him?
AAA batteries sound out of juice. But okay.
You guys are high as fuck.
In my smoke detector, the AAA batteries.
5 years. 5 years have you been calling that guy?
Okay, I'm hearing giggling now. This is a prank phone, I assume?
Excuse me.
We called him last time, and he sounded that much closer to death's door.
Yeah, it was like all high-pitched sounding and...
Oh, do we want to call him again, or give him a break?
Oh.
I don't know.
He might get a bit suspicious because it was about this time last week that we called him.
Yeah.
I wish we knew our Bookworm Brook was working now.
Yeah,
Stop calling.
BB commented about Bookworm Brook and suggests, unfortunately, that she may have passed.
Yeah, hence the gentleman taking over for her.
Or maybe she's just retired.
What do we call this guy? Just the free book guy?
Yeah.
That sounds made up, but okay.
The free book. Well, let's make a Pran Funkel.
Well, I'm finding out that John has... BB says, I kind of felt sorry for John until I looked at his Facebook page. And he's got all kinds of pro-Trump bullshit with conspiracy theory memes.
Oh, the
plastered.
karaoke gentleman?
Yeah, and I didn't even know he had that. So send it to our email, please, BB.
I'm going to withhold comments.
What? So, conspiracy theories. What about John Bon Jovi and all the other people he's singing songs of?
The fact that he didn't, in fact, quote unquote, give love a bad name?
No, and he didn't start the fire.
Oh, well, that sounds like a William Joel case.
William Q. Joel.
Billy Joel. Billy Joel, test your blood at 423 Wonder Lane, please.
Billy Joel, test your blood at 423 Wonderly Lane.
Please. Thank you.
Should make a Pran Funkel.
I have a quick question,
Mm-hmm.
Kira.
Yeah.
As the producer of this show, the one who holds it all together,
mostly,
somehow, in the same manner that a certain gentleman's shirt holds his man tits together while he complains about local businesses on Facebook. When was the last time we called? October.
I just psychically knew you were going to say that, and before I was rushing to the keyboard.
And don't answer with the obvious answer, which could be song, because we're trying to avoid making references to that song every time the subject comes up. Okay.
Okay. Earlier, Mike and I were on the same page when you were talking about going somewhere with somebody to the arcade.
Totally.
Yeah, and I was rushing over to the computer to type Tobit, and Mike beat me to it. And then I figured, like, Percy should call Tobit if he'll answer.
Maybe pretend like you're the guy who voiced C-3PO.
Hello? Who is he anyway? Who is the guy who voiced C-3PO?
Some British guy.
Let's have a look right now.
He's known in Oklahoma and Missouri as some British guy.
Just a dude.
Toby. You what? Toby.
Hey, thank you, BB. We now have John's Facebook page. I've just loaded it.
Oh, so before now we didn't have it?
No, I didn't even know it was on his page. Thank you to BB.
So he did some investigative journalism?
Yeah, Chris Hansen. He hired Chris Hansen to... Former servant, SERVENT, at I Work for Jesus Christ.
You know that it's illegal?
Take a seat.
I studied at Jesus Christ U. Are you
I'm
looking
not
at this,
familiar
Cody?
with that university. Is this a law degree that you attained?
Are you looking at his page, Cody?
No.
Well, you need to.
Fucking Picklewood.
Is new shit gonna come to light when I look at this?
Click on this one instead. Takes you to his timeline.
Okay.
He's got a Merry Christmas picture that looks really dandy.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Well, I think I'll join this one this year.
Oh, damn. Guess what I forgot? I remember I heard that song on the radio and they said damn, and I was like, oh my god. Because back then it was shocking to hear somebody say damn.
Alright, what am I looking for on his profile here?
I don't know, I'm just going through his timeline. His profile picture is very uncomfortable looking.
He went to Whack-Ack High School.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, that's not... I don't know.
Everybody in the chat.
I'm sorry to make jokes that the audience
won't understand.
In the chat, click on the latest link in the chat. It'll make you very kind of uncomfortable.
Oh boy. It's loading at what seems like the speed of a baud modem. Oh. I'd be pretty pissed off if that picture took 30 minutes to load.
He's got one eye almost shut, and the other one's just barely open. It makes me really uncomfortable to look
He's
at.
listening to that Metallica song that says, sleep with one eye open. Grasping your pillow tight.
It's the only song Metallica ever made.
Well, every great once in a while, it's that until it sleeps, stick it out in a bonnet.
Classic rock all day.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
Oh, you should leave her a message, too.
Let's talk!
Rock!
Alright.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
Who should I leave a message as? Hello, I'm Boris Johnson, yes. I'm gonna try and do the Boris Johnson impression.
A stupid liberal little piece of shit.
Well, hello, this is Boris Johnson, and I'm calling to say I wholeheartedly support all of your affairs over there in the United States. Yes.
Obviously, you don't support the Constitution.
Oh, I very much support the Constitution, ma'am. I support
This
the
is
United
about
States.
America. This is about freedom. This is about our founding fathers.
Alright, we need to make
Exactly. This is about licking America's ass.
Let's make some calls, please. Here, this is for Percy. This is Tobe for Percy.
You what?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, is this Toby?
Why?
Hello? Well, I wanted to ask you a question. Hello? Are you still there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Excuse me, sorry, I think I got cut off for a second there. Well, yes, I wanted to ask you about the Gordon situation.
A what?
The Gordon...
Yeah,
Hello?
okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, there are some Scooter's nuts. Hello, are you still there? What's happening here? Hello. Sorry, I think you got cut off there a little. So you were saying? Hello? Oh, he's gone. Yes, prepare them now. Do it. Prepare them for him. I don't care. Just prepare the nuts. Come on. Extra salty. Yes, exactly. Hello, sir. Are you still there? We can have them delivered this evening. Just say the word and they'll be there. Tobias, are you there? Oh, he's actually gone, yes. No. Yes. That's the right address, yes. Oh, hello. I believe I heard you there, sir. Are you still there? Is he there? Is he there or is he not? What's happening?
Interesting.
Ronald? What are you doing here? Ronald?
It appears we've encountered a Gendrickson.
Do you have the salted nuts ready? The Scooter's nuts?
General Scooter seems to be incapacitated, shall I say.
Oh dear. Well, maybe it will be tomorrow.
Sorry. Terribly sorry.
Yes, maybe it will be tomorrow that Scooter's nuts will be arriving. I don't know if he's still there, Ronald. Can you hear him?
Perhaps a gentleman named Alec shall teach you how to speak the king's English.
Yes. Alec?
Sorry?
Who's Alec?
Alec.
Alec, a nice cup of tea in the morning.
A gentleman who manages burgers.
Family-sensitive news burgers.
Germans love David Hasselhoff.
Oh, yes. That is
sorry.
most correct. Terribly sorry, yes.
There's no original beef person. There's no original beef person. There's no original beef person.
Pipe down, Alice. Be quiet. I'm making a phone call here. I think. He might still be there. He might have gone. I'm not sure. I can hear a kid breathing in the background.
It sounds like a Ginsey seat.
Yes, absolutely.
It's a Ginsey seat, isn't it?
Oh, don't lower yourself to such common English.
It just sounds like a Ginsey seat. I'm sorry.
That's quite okay, Ronald. I forgive you.
Terribly sorry.
You will be if you do it again.
Wonderfully, terribly sorry. Terribly, wonderfully. Sorry.
Well, I'll accept that. Apology.
I hung up on him. Let's call him.
I had no idea what to say.
He's just sitting there, so...
Hey,
It's a Pran Funkels. Hang up, call back. Hang up, call back.
How terribly wonderful! How wonderfully terrible! I got to speak to Toby.
You have reached the voicemail box
Oh,
of...
Toby, no, don't do this to us.
No, I'm asking you.
I forgot that was even Toby.
Toby, no, how could you? When was the last time he picked up?
You have reached the voicemail box of...
You've reached Ultimate Collectibles and Apparel. Please leave a message.
Toby. Hello? Toby? Toby? Are you there?
You have reached the voicemail box of...
Hello, sorry, you get the word number.
That's it.
Hi, Toby. You've been in my wet dreams.
Each time I think about his word, my microchips all go.
Toby, this is Francis. We have the Scooter's nuts for you. They're right here. So please give us a call back, and we'll have them sent to you forthwith. Thank you.
Weilers.
Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Ash is another moose.
Yeah. He's dribbling on his pants.
Oh dear. Oh goodness me.
He'd rather it be a frequent visitor of the female persuasion. My Shiranui, perhaps?
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To read...
Hello, sorry, you get the word number.
Me bouncy.
That's it.
Hi, Toby. You've been in my wet dreams.
Each time I think about his word, my microchips all go.
Toby, this is Francis. We have the Scooter's nuts for you. They're right here. So please give us a call back, and we'll have them sent to you forthwith. Thank you.
Weiler.
Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Alice. Ash is another moose.
Here.
He's dribbling on his pants.
Oh dear. Oh goodness me.
He'd rather it be a frequent visitor of the female persuasion. My Shirani.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options, press 4. To cancel, press star. Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Me biting.
Me and Scrabbly.
All right. Anti-Obama vet.
I think Percival was impersonating a certain
Francis Benet.
individual.
Oh yeah. C-3PO.
No. Me and Scrubbly.
Yeah, and Scrabbly.
You've reached a voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Due to the tremendous demand for my services and volume of calls, it may take over a week for me to return your call. Your frustration is understood and your patience appreciated. Please speak slowly when leaving your number and leave where your animal is located to assist in scheduling. Please note that I may not return your call until I have something scheduled in your area. Please pray for everyone affected by the recent disasters, hurricanes, floods, fires, and earthquakes. May God bless you, and may God bless America.
Hello? Go ahead. Hello, sorry. I thought there was somebody there then. Yes. Well, I join you in... I absolutely join you in praying for the people in Australia who have unfortunately been afflicted by the forest fires, and we send our best wishes to them at this moment. But unfortunately, my horse seems to have picked up some sort of niggle in the last week or so, call it. And I think I saw him fall down a hole the other night. And unfortunately, he'll probably have to be looked at. I'm not quite sure what's wrong with him. But yes, his name is Donald, yes, you see, and he's named after a certain person. I'm not going to say who that is, but if you give me a call back, please, I would very much appreciate some attention for my horse. My number is 402-882-2083. Thank you.
I hung up, and she didn't feel like picking up, I guess. Oh.
Is she always listening? She's always listening.
I think so.
Like Siri.
Yes, same mentality.
One time I left her a message, and she stewed about it for about 10 minutes, and then she called back. So she might call back, but I don't think we pushed her buttons enough to do that, so...
When did that happen?
I called her saying that, because before I moved, she was semi-local to me, and I was talking about a horse that I was going to bring to her, and I'm like, I don't know about bringing it to you, because I don't have a political affiliation, but I do take care. Yeah. I'm like, I don't have a political affiliation, but I take care of the elderly, and if somebody came to me, like, I wouldn't worry about if they supported Obama or not. And she called back and got all mad at me.
Well, people who don't agree with her politically do not deserve to have their animals treated. It's just natural selection, I guess.
Yeah, and I talked to her, and I'm like, well, didn't you take an oath to help, like, any animal? She kept dodging the question. It was really funny.
She crossed it out on the piece of paper and put, only people with the same political affiliation.
Yeah.
Well, anyone else is a demon/zombie.
Does she think that animals... Go on, sorry. Are animals also demons?
I think anyone whose front teeth have been placed into the back of their mouths in a Muppety kind of way.
Please do play it. Hello.
Well, okay. What's the name of the? What's the name of the?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No no!
Alan Pitt?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No no!
What's the name of the villainous gang?
The Falcons.
Oh, okay. I was trying to remember that because that song was stuck in my head, but I was like, is it saying we're the... I kept thinking the Vikings or something. I don't know why.
Oh, the Falcons. You're gonna look like cut spaghetti.
Cooked spaghetti.
The Falcons. The Falcons.
Well, I was thinking that Percy should call, like, all our famous victims, like, give them a shot, maybe.
I can't believe one of them has already picked up. Hello!
Yeah, that was surprising.
Just, hello! You have to whack and then unwrap. It's funny how long you stayed on the line with me.
Yeah, I hung up on him, so...
Well, he spoke to me for about 20, 30 seconds.
Who's gumming into our Pran Funkels Gonna Go?
Nobody. Who played that?
I heard a dong. It's Dick and Dong.
It was me.
Oh, I don't even see you in the waiting room.
I lost internet connection.
Well, you
Jumped
missed
back
out
in.
on Dick and Dong and Scooter's Nuts in the morning.
No, I can still hear it on my phone. It didn't drop out. It's just my computer.
Has it
So
been
you're-
4:04?
Oh.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
What's making these watermelons wiggle? What's making these watermelons wiggle? What's making these...
Spit on this, slip on that. 36 calories, how about that? Give them all a little pat of butter.
I'm the game warden. Bird season's over, Butthorn.
Your worst nightmare, Butthorn.
Give a little nibble, give a little nibble. Wendy's asks, before you eat your next hamburger, any hamburger, taste the meat. Give a little nibble.
Oh, hurry up, man. Boss is coming in. Dude, almost got it.
Hey guys, finished testing that game yet? I've got another one I need designed.
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the graphics a little bit.
Great.
Hey, I can't believe we got jobs doing this. I know. And my mom said I would never get anywhere with these games.
I know.
That Hardee's Frisco burger everyone's raving about. That Hardee's Frisco burger everyone's raving about. That Hardee's...
Is it good to be a father? Uh-oh. You mean screw with them.
Again, changes.
And
Oh,
now,
no.
we release the random shuffle from the show.
Oh no, what happened? Ugh. Hello, is anybody there?
Oh no, what happened? Oh no, what happened?
Looks like everybody exploded. I'm the only one here. Hello?
Yeah. What?
Pran Funkels.
What famous victim should we call Georgia Brawler?
Quit trying to take over the show.
You ain't got sense to pour piss out of a boot.
Into it. Now that's a different story.
Yes. To pour it out first, it has to get in there somehow. And I don't know what the Georgia Brawler has been doing with his boots, but I don't think I want to know.
Well, he ain't in that Georgia you're familiar with. That one what's not in the United States of America.
Oh, yes. The Georgia in Russia, near Russia. Yes, of course.
You mean that Georgia that's in some other place that's not important?
Some place that's 100,000 miles away, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, basically. You see it on that there television, but...
kind of a Gendelson situation?
Yeah, nobody can get there. And nobody's ever been there.
Alright, should we call the Georgia Brawler for Percy?
Are you there, Mike?
He's messaging...
Hey!
He's messaging the Facebook chat. Alright, should we call the Brawler with Percy?
What should I say? Any requests?
It's Gendelson.
Hello, it's the Gendelson situation. This is David Attenborough.
Oh, wow. Mike already updated the Toby soundboard, like, right now.
What?
Oh my god. Live on the air Toby soundboard debut.
Hey!
Hello!
Hi!
Hi!
I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What?
Nice.
Why?
That's efficiency. Same show, making a new soundboard.
Hey, come on.
Hello. Hello.
I think the Georgia Brawler would probably be amused by just hearing an English person talking.
Hello. Hello. Yes. Is this Ronald? I'm calling to speak to my friend Ronald.
You one of them fancy British gentlemen?
His name's James, if you want to ask for James.
Hello, is this James? Yes, I wanted to hear from a genuine person from the United States of America.
Alright, well, should we call?
Yes.
Okay. You ready, person?
Ralph.
Yes, I'm ready.
Here we go. Georgia Brawler, folks.
Hello, you've reached Mitty at
I don't even know.
Okay, let's try again.
Oh dear, how unfortunate. James, are you there, James? Hello?
Hello, you've reached Mitty.
Truck driver.
Alright, one more time. No.
One more time.
No message.
Oh no.
Hello, you've reached Mitty.
He's not there.
Alright, well, what other,
Well,
famous...
let me tell you about the Fuzzbusters. The Fuzzbusters.
Let me tell you about the Fuzzbusters, and this is the...
It does it all.
Fuzzbuster.
It's slightly used.
Okay.
That's a real pity. I wanted to talk to James.
Let's make a Pran Funkels.
Yes.
He might call back.
That would be good. Hello. My name's David. Who's next? Who are we calling next?
I don't know. Can somebody dial, please?
I don't have the facility to at the moment, unfortunately. I can talk for a bit, though, if you wish. We have some comments to pick up on. Catch up on, rather. Okay. I'll do that until we get to dial the next person. So, Blue Watch 123 says hello to me. Well, actually, he just says Percy and a nice smiley emoji. So, hello, Blue Watch, if you're still here. That was about an hour ago. Hi, how are you? Gary Busey, Burger King, says that Pran Funkels should get correspondents and guests from around the globe to carry the show 24 hours a day, like a real radio station. I would love that, actually.
Gary Busey and Burger King?
Gary Busey is an actor at Burger King. So, yes, Gary Busey Burger King. I believe that was a thing at some point, 24-hour Pran Funkels, when the Discord was up. Last time I checked, it was down. I don't know if it's back yet, but that broadcast a 24-hour live feed of all different Pran Funkels shows from the last six years, I think it's been now. BB says, it's the Amphibian King. Not sure what that was in reference to. Maybe one of our voices? Hello? Is somebody on the line? Hello?
It's a Gendelson.
Ah, hello. Hello, Wilford. How are you this morning? Oh, absolutely. And that's the end of our interview with Wilford Brimley. Join us again next time when we'll interview Bruce Willis about his comeback advertising Seagram's Golden Wine Coolers.
Coming into your Gunnigal.
He'll be coming into the Gunnigal. Let's see.
I'm coming.
Is that you, Bertha? How are you?
I'm coming really hard.
You're coming into the Gunnigal.
I'm coming so hard I can't see it.
Uh-huh.
I'm coming so hard.
Oh dear, this is getting a little bit 18 rated right now. So Mike has to leave soon, unfortunately. So play us a few clips maybe, Mike, before you leave. Please, that would be good. I don't know what. Let's think. What? Hello?
Yeah.
I hear a fat kid breathing. Nope, scratch that. He's actually gumming into the Gunnigal. So, here for the comments. Comments on our friend John's Facebook page.
Coming into my Gunnigal.
And what does he say, Bertha?
I'm coming really hard. Onto your yarn.
Did you leave 3 leprechauns on our porch? Again, Bertha. That's the 3rd time this month.
And I am sitting naked on your front porch.
I'm gonna call the police if you don't move.
And I am calling the police naked.
There's a battle of the cops then. You're gonna call your police. I'll call mine. And they'll come together and have a riot or something.
And they are coming into my Gunnigal.
The Gunnigal police. You'll call the Gunnigal police. The Conoco Special Police Force.
And so it'll be very special.
It'll be like the battle out of RoboCop near the beginning when they're in the conference room and RoboCop blows up the old ancient machine in wonderful stop motion.
I think it's time for Ed 209 to make an appearance at Remington Park.
Really? Oh no, I think somebody else has to speak to Remington this week. They're on to me. They're on to Percy. He's called for the last 2 weeks, and I think they've become accustomed to his prank phone calls.
Terribly so.
Any other
Have
British?
you heard
about what?
Scrooge McDuck receiving a game over.
Scrooge McDuck, he got a game over. Oh no, laddie.
Didn't he?
Yes. And he dived into his riches, but unfortunately he broke all his arms and legs because it's not possible to swim in money like in the introduction to DuckTales. Not possible. Not at all.
Well, his arms and legs are webbed. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Well, that's true, but
does it help?
We could try an experiment. We could get a duck from the local duck pond and throw him in a box, a cardboard box full of quarters.
Pepperidge Farm cookies.
You know, give it much longer and you'll see a YouTube video of somebody throwing a duck into a cardboard box full of coins.
Corns?
Corns. Yeah, the cons thing has probably been done already.
When you come into my corns full of a box, you're gonna get really evil everywhere.
Has Bertha ever called Remington?
I don't think Bertha has.
They wouldn't be able to understand her. I don't think.
Only people in the specific places in Oklahoma can continue to understand Bertha.
If I'm coming into your cutting over. I can't do it. You've obviously had many years of impersonating this person. I've
Salty voiced.
10 seconds.
Salty voiced fat bus driver ladies.
Did you ever find the you said that that character comes from a clip on television or an advertisement. Did you ever find that the commercial?
Bertha?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the clip was.
Oh, okay.
It was a commercial for something?
Yeah, I thought you said on a show from long ago that it's based on some lady who appeared in an advertisement for the local...
Oh, no, it was a lady that she was a local DJ.
Oh, okay. On the radio.
And she like kind of had a flip out live on air. She like, I remember reading a local news story and it said that she like locked herself in the booth
and said, "Well, I'm only playing George Michael songs until I come out. I'm gonna play George Michael songs on loop for the next 24 hours.
And they're coming into my gonna go.
And then I'll be going into the gonna go." I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah, well, it was something like that anyway.
Yes.
She was gumming into her gonna go collectively.
I would like to hear the footage of that incident, the live radio footage, to sort of track the incident as it happened, as the initial meltdown happened, and then all people are banging on the doors to try and get into the booth, and then the police arrive and start hammering with their nightsticks.
Like a bunch of Keystone Capers?
Keystone Capers on the Atari 2600. Or the Atari VCS in the United Kingdom.
Mr. William Shatner.
Suddenly, someone is there, at the turnstile. The girl with kaleidoscope eyes. Sorry, that was my terrible impression of William Shatner singing The Beatles, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Have you fought it, Ringo? So, Mike has gone. He's fallen asleep. So, good night, Mikey. See you next time.
It's a fairly sensitive news burger.
All in all, I wasn't very pleased with your family-sensitive news burger, or your honk-it, or your ponk-it.
On a previous show, on the comments, somebody said that that's the greatest quote in the history of Pran Funkels.
Honk it, ponk it.
Well, that one's good too. But
Construction. Our offices are closed. Please hold while your call is being transferred to extension number 116.
who's this for? Who's doing this? Hello?
It's William Ragsdale for sure.
Thank you for calling. Your call is very important to us. Please be advised during the holiday we may experience an influx of calls. If you feel your call is urgent, please remain on the line and a representative will be with you momentarily. And we apologize for any wait. Thank you, and we hope you have a safe and happy holiday.
I apologize for that burp.
Yeah, it's
Hello.
one of them fancy songs there.
And to sit back and smoke my Hamlet cigar. Oh, bop, bop. Diddle-dum, diddle-dum. What's going on here?
Cigars.
What's going on here?
Let's move on.
Just keep moving on. Moving on. Moving on. I don't know, though. I quite like this music. I could sit here and listen to this for the rest of the show. You're listening to the classics on Pran Funkels. Hello.
It's like that Monster Piece Theater on that there Sesame Street.
Monster Party on the NES.
Terribly sorry. I appear to be dead.
Oh dear. Well, forget those guys. Let's call somebody else.
Gordelsons. Yes.
Hello. Hello. Is anybody there? Hello.
Hi, and thank you for calling the True Service. We accept all major credit cards, so please leave us your name and number, and your call will be
Hello? Can you hear me? Is anybody there? No.
Marbles.
Mama Duke? Hello? Boom, boom, boom. Another one. Drink some moose. Doodaloon, doon, doon. Ladies and gentlemen, nobody's here to play clips, so I'm just gonna have to do them for you. Next call, please. I don't know who these people are, but it's an 800 number. Are those numbers free phone in the United States? The Major hopes so.
The rice-a-roni at one time. Besides having it for dinner, we like it warmed up for breakfast. It's a great break from hash browns, and we replace those sugar-coated cereals with nutritious rice-a-roni. And for lunch, rice-a-roni extends our leftovers or blends beautifully into soups. Of course, rice-a-roni is the family favorite for dinner tonight, and tomorrow night, and the next night.
Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat.
Hello, is this Rice-O-Ronnie? Yes.
Thank you for calling First Key Homes, where we help you unlock more. Para español, oprima 5.
Oh, bonjour, je m'appelle Francis Benet, et...
Just so you know, our call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. If you are interested in one of our available properties or have a question regarding a current application, press 1. If you are a current resident with First Key Homes, press 2. Just so you know, our call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. If you are interested in one of our available properties or have a question regarding a... Just so you know, our call may be recorded for quality... To submit a maintenance request or to check on the status of an existing work order, press 1. If you are calling to make a payment on your account, press 2. If you are calling regarding your lease renewal, press 3. If you are calling in reference to utilities, press 4. Or stay on the line to speak to a resident services specialist. To return to the main menu, press 0 at any time.
I'm calling in response to a fat kid breathing on the line.
You will now be transferred to a resident services team member. Calls may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you for calling First Key Homes. Our offices are currently closed. Did you know you can find answers to most questions by logging into your resident portal? Go to firstkeyhomes.com, click on Resident Services drop-down menu, and select Resident Portal. Thank you for calling First Key Homes. If you'd like a member of our team to call you back, please press...
Bertha, pipe down. I'm trying to make a call.
Thank you for calling First Key. Just so you know, our call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. If you are interested in one of our available properties, or just so you know, our call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
Well, hello? Is anybody there? No. They've gone. They've deserted us once again. That's a problem in this day and age.
Thank you for calling. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Optima Tax Relief. A tax associate will be with you momentarily. Optima gets to work right away, sending in its licensed professionals and problem solvers to make sure you're protected.
I think they're all asleep at this time. Wake up.
We thank you for your patience. A representative will be with you momentarily.
Well...
For quality assurance purposes, this call may be monitored or recorded.
Come on. Where are ya? Let's be having ya. Come on.
Thank you for calling Optima Tax Relief. One moment, an agent will be right with you.
Okay. There we go. It's been one moment.
come on. Where are ya?
Elevator music is funky. Where can I get your whole music on CD? That's fantastic, that is. I'm going to have this music at my dinner parties, where we partake wine up the nose. And other things as well. Fresh bogies, fresh bogies. Of course. What did you think I was talking about? Break it down. Well, at this rate, I'm never going to get any relief from attacks or anything, really. Tax relief? Hello?
They don't give a shit. Yeah, it's kind of a Borbles. It's kind of a Barbles situation.
It's kind of a bar balls situation. That's when you put billiard balls on the bar and see what happens.
Well, I never.
Well, I always do that. It's my favorite pastime. Hello? Hello? That's it.
Pran Funkels.
How can I help you?
Oh, hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Fantastic. How are you this morning? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. How can I help you?
Hi. Is this tax relief? Tax relief?
This is Optima Tax.
Sorry? I can't hear you very well.
This is Optima Tax.
Hello, Optima. Well, what services do you provide? I'm just making sure I've got the right people. Hello?
So, yes, we help with tax-related issues. So if you need to file past taxes, if you owe the IRS $10,000 or more.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I think I've got the correct number. I do need some help with filing my taxes.
Okay, sir. If you're interested in the service, I will take a message and we'll have a representative reach out to you once the office is open.
Absolutely. Do you want my phone number? Hello?
Let's start with your first name.
No, absolutely. My name's Daniver. D-A-N-I-V-E-R.
Absolutely.
Johnson? Hello? I think he's gone. Actually. I think the phone just died, Ronald. Again. That's the 15th time.
No, I'm still on the phone, sir.
Oh, hello. Right. I'm not sure what happened there. I think, did I get put on hold?
No, I was listening to you. Remember, I asked for your name, so then you said it was Daniver,
yes,
and then you
that's
started
right.
spelling it, and then
Johnson.
you were starting with your last name, so I was still just waiting, so I didn't want
fantastic.
to interrupt.
Sorry, my name's Daniver Johnson, so that's John-S-O-N.
Okay, and what state are you calling from, Mr. Johnson?
Indiana.
Okay, and what's your phone number?
Yes, it's area code 402 882 2083. So that's 402 882 2083.
Okay, got it. And would you like to leave an alternative phone number?
No, thanks. That's the phone number I'd like to be contacted by, if possible, please.
Okay. And you said you're calling from Indiana?
Yes,
All
that's
right.
right.
And
Wentley
when would be a
Phipps.
good time for someone to reach you?
Well, Wentley Phipps is going to be here on Sunday.
Well, about this time of day, really. But
I'm sorry, I'll hang up.
Sorry. Is that you, Ronald?
Well,
Ronald? Never mind. So anytime, really. You can call me anytime.
okay. Do you have an email?
Yes, it's Felt Applejacks. So that's FELTAPPLEJACS.
Buttered peppercorn.
Quite, Ronald. At AOL.com. At AOL.com.
Okay, got it. And so you're needing assistance with filing your taxes from previous years?
Sorry? Sorry? Yeah, I do need assistance with filing my taxes.
From a previous year?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, it's Bimble, for sure.
Bimble Incorporated, that's the name of the business.
Well, don't give them too much information. Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, forget I said that. Forget it. Oh, Ronald. You are a card. Right, so, sir, are you still there?
Yes, I am. Okay, so
Excellent.
we'll send the message, and someone should be in touch with you when they're in the
That's
office.
brilliant. That's fantastic. Thank you very much.
Okay.
It's gelatin
All right.
flavored.
Apple butter. Thank you, apple butter. Cheese on
next to
toast.
my rectum.
Cheese on toast. Seagram, have you got the Seagram's Golden Wine Coolers, Ronald? Ronald?
Terribly sorry.
Is he gone? I think he's gone now. We can go back to our business.
Are you there, Kira?
No, I don't think she is. I think she has died, along with everybody else.
Well, I still have John's Facebook page pulled up.
Oh yes. And what nuggets can you share with us?
Well, I don't want to compliment them by calling them nuggets. I'll say that. Right off the bat.
Well, they might be nuggets of a certain fecal matter. Or maybe Quaker Oats.
Oh boy.
Quaker Oats.
Well, we
Nuggets
haven't
of Quaker
seen KBBBBBBBBB7 in the chat.
Yeah, that's right. What time is it in the Australian territories, mate? It will be.
Well,
go on.
It's 4 a.m. here.
In 4 minutes, Mike's internet is going to go off for exactly 8 minutes.
It's going to be a 404 error.
Well, speaking about John, our friend, here for the comments says he's talking about the conspiracies about school shootings, but he also has a Twitter page. Here for the comments has been very, very busy researching our good friend John, the karaoke legend.
Well, I don't... Oh, okay.
Are you maybe going to have a look for that, and I'll read out some more random stuff from the comments?
It's time for a
Thank you
call.
for calling Vacation Express.
Oh, thank you.
This call may be monitored for quality assurance and training purposes. If you know the extension of the person you are trying to reach, you may enter it at any time.
Okay. 42. 169.
To dial by name, press 1. For groups of 15 or more, press 2. If you are a travel agent, press 4. If you are a customer wanting to make or change a booking, press 5. If you are in destination, please press 6.
Press 6.
To dial...
Yes.
Hello?
I'm grabbing Bruce Willis's dick.
Oh dear. Oh.
Hi, thank you. Hi, thank you.
Hello.
Thank you for being with. My name is Shelter. I can ask you today.
Hello. Is this Vacation Express?
Yes, sir. This is Vacation Express.
Yes. My father is ringing up to express his disgust at a holiday that he booked with you, basically. Hello?
Okay.
Basically, this is a complaint.
All right, you need to write a complaint.
It needs to be in writing, yes, or can I express, or can he express it in person, in my voice on the phone?
What you do, you send that complaint to teamleads@vacationexpress.com so the team leads can take a look at that.
Dad, can you explain what happened?
The two devices started making a loud noise, and then it smelled like onions.
So what you'll do is you're going to put that down in writing format and send it over to teamleads@vacationexpress.com.
So what was that? Could you go on?
I'm not.
You're gonna send us an email to teamleads@vacationexpress.com.
Oh no, I'm not, sir. I don't send email.
My father doesn't have a computer, unfortunately.
I don't believe in the technology.
Okay, and I totally. Is there any way that you could send that over for your father?
Well, we could explain it to you right now.
I have a fax machine, but you know.
Unless you want to wait until our member of management come back in.
How long would that be approximately, sir?
That'll be Monday.
Monday? Okay. What time on Monday?
Is Bronson
9 o'clock Eastern time?
We're going to have to check with Bronson's calendar for this.
Yes. Is there anything else we should be aware of, sir?
No, sir. That'll be all.
Go ahead, Dad.
Yes, well, Helen Hunt has a bit of an adventure with yellow Legos, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ready? Oh, some people are happy to hear it, but
please excuse my.
It's a negative thing where you are, I guess.
Well, please excuse my father. He's a little bit eccentric, if you know what I mean. I think it runs in the family, to be perfectly honest. Well, thank you very much for helping us out today.
I'm a table mustard kind of guy.
Vacation Express.
And I hope you like to smear.
But thank you for choosing Vacation Express.
Ned Beatty's squealing like a pig all over your nether regions.
Oh, Dad, you shouldn't talk about things like that with a member of the public. You can't let things like that slip out again. We'll be in big trouble.
Well, we're hoping he squeals like a pig.
Be that as it may.
John Ratzenberger spoke like a pig when he voiced the character Ham in the Disney/Pixar Toy Story films.
Thank you for calling 24/7 Express Logistics. You have reached our after-hours service menu. To place a delivery, press 1.
I'd like to purchase
For
some
information
delicious
on our
food from this
warehousing
menu.
and distribution services, press 6. For a company directory by name, press pound.
Are
For
you a
more
company?
information about 24/7 Express Logistics, visit us online at www.
.com.
Thank you for calling 24/7 Express Logistics. You have reached our after-hours service menu. To place a delivery, press 1. For information on our warehousing and distribution services, press 6. For a company directory by name, press pound. For more information about 24/7,
More information. Press 1 to continue.
24/7. This is Scott.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Yes, this is Daniver Johnson. And I think I need to track a package.
Okay. What's your tracking number?
It's 4423. So it's 4423.
4423.
97.
Okay, 442397.
Bensel Bridges. Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Buddy,
Hello?
I think I'm having problems online.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Dun Paddington. Dun Paddington. Dun Paddington. Hello?
That's it.
Dun
Out
Paddington.
again.
Dun Paddington.
Tin Bear. Failed again. Once more. Daniver has failed to get through to even one person. That's one of the least successful Pran Funkels, ladies and gentlemen, that you've ever heard on this show.
We'd probably give him a call back. Or does it take several tries to get him on the line?
I like what somebody has written in chat. Gindleo/son, /son, even.
Hi there,
Hello.
this is Kathleen. I'll be right with you.
Excellent, thank you.
And thank you for calling Hankin Kono Assad and Company. What property or housing community are you calling from?
Sunnyside.
Sunnyside. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, so it's called Sunnyside?
Yes, SUNNYSIDE.
And tell them about the man.
Dad, calm down.
Okay.
Sorry about that. My father's on the line.
That's all right. And what is your name, please?
Daniver. DANIV.
Mm-hmm.
DANIVER.
Okay, GANIV like Victor ER.
It's
Yes.
Gordelson's, yeah.
Gordelson. That's GORDLESON. Daniver Gordelson.
Okay, that is
It's broadband software,
GORDLESON.
That's correct, Mom.
All right. And what is the problem?
It's
Well-
broadband software.
Well, my father is having a problem with his security in his house.
All right. One moment.
Horrible.
Yeah, the alarm, I believe, is malfunctioning. Isn't that right, Father? Dad? Hello, Dad? Nope. He's just gone for a minute. Excuse me.
Okay.
So yes,
That's okay, sir.
I believe he's having a problem with his alarm.
34 guys are trying to molest it, and it feels so right.
It keeps coming up on the display that there are 34 errors.
Sharp-dressed men.
Yeah, we would like some sharp-dressed men to come down and have a look at it, if possible.
Okay, and what is the phone number for
I hope
return
their
call?
overalls are pulled up all the way.
Our phone number is 402 882 083. Just a second.
That's there's a rabbit that just entered.
Oh yes. Huh.
He's making Malcolm Jamal Warner sound effects.
Dad, you take over this phone call. I'll deal with the rabbit. Okay?
Yes, hello.
Get up. Go on.
Hello.
The little blighter. Oh dear. A lot of rabbits around this time of night, aren't there? Yeah. So, hello? Ma'am? Are you still there?
Yes, sir. So, yes, I'm still here. So,
the alarm.
phone number 402 882 083. What's the last number?
Oh, sorry. I believe I've missed a number out. I've missed a 2. I'll give it to you again. 402 882 2083. My apologies.
2083. That's all right, sir. Okay.
I'm a little bit new to the United States format of numbers. I've only been here a short while. My apologies.
That's all right, sir. And
that's kind of a boring road.
It's given 34 error messages on the display.
34. Yes, 34.
Okay. And lives at Sunnyside Apartments, and what's the address?
42.
It's Gradius. Fiddlestick going up and down. .orbitcom.net.
Yes, that's our email address.
All right. Well, someone from the office will return the call as soon as possible.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I hope we can get this
bacon.
I hope we can get this resolved. Thank you very much.
We're putting condoms on our nuts.
Excuse me. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, Deidre.
Are they still there?
She's a plumb fool. Was that Mr. Michael Judge's television program?
It did sound a bit like it, didn't it? It was supposed to be Bob Marley. Again. Honestly, it was supposed to be Bob Marley, but it went a little bit wrong.
Which song?
Oh God, what's it called? Redemption Song.
Okay.
One of the few acoustic songs that he did in the course of his career. Here in Dick and Dog in the Morning.
We don't play too many of those songs by that gentleman.
That's right, because he's not a rock and roll type guy. But that was a rock and roll-ish song.
Well, it sounded a little bit like the theme song of that television program.
Yeah, what the Beaver and Buffcoat, something like that.
Are you there, Kira?
Nope, I think that's a no. What's next, then? What is going on next in our fantastic show this morning?
Well, I have an interesting situation.
Oh, BB recognized that was Bob Marley Redemption Song before I even remembered what it was. And sorry, I got the number incorrect there. Again, seems like I'm making a habit out of that, but it won't happen again. I'm sorry. You're going to sack me, aren't you, if it happens again?
Well, John Madden's going to have a touchdown on you.
Hut. And if you recognize that intro from a Genesis game, then you are truly a god amongst men.
Is it for Mr. Madden's football?
Yes, John Madden's football. John Madden football.
Not to be confused with the plumbing.
Yeah, the plumbing guy, yes. Hello there. This is John Madden. Please call my company, but not if you're wanting expert advice on American football.
Thank you for calling Devon Oaks Assisted Living and Elijah Jennings Community in Westlake. Please listen to the following options. If at any time during this message you wish to speak with our receptionist, please press 0. If you know your party's extension,
I wish to do that.
Please dial 1 first and then the extension, or press 3 to access the dial by name directory.
Hello. Is anybody there? Oh no. All I can hear is a fat kid breathing again. Hello. Is this Devon Oaks?
Thank you for calling Devon Oaks Assisted Living and Elijah Jennings Community in Westlake. Please listen to the following options. If at any time during this message you wish to speak with our receptionist, please press 0. If you know your
the receptionist is in the bar.
Devon Oaks Assisted Living, how may I help you?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Is this Devon Oaks hotline?
Yeah. It's not the hotline. It's Devon Oaks facility.
Okay. Well, I'm having a problem, unfortunately. With my shower.
With your shower?
That's correct, yes.
Who is this speaking?
This is Francis.
Who?
Pred.
Francis. F-R-A.
Yes.
Hello? Is it somebody on the line there? Hello?
Well, I'm speaking on his behalf. It's Pred Publixon.
Okay.
And we can go ahead with this right now if it's possible. Thank you. Ready?
Hello?
And go. Okay.
Macht Mario. Swing die Armen auf und
Did you
ab.
do it? Is it still going, or? Ma'am?
Hello?
Are you there?
Hello?
Yes, did we do it?
I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh, well, we had a grievous... I'll let him take over. I'm sorry.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, yes, my shower has just completely stopped running.
Okay, where do you live?
Sunnyside.
I believe you're calling the wrong facility.
Oh, really? Well, who is this? I'm sorry, is this Devon Oaks?
Yes, it is.
I'm calling, my house is called Sunnyside. That's what I call it. Is it?
We don't have no Sunnyside over here.
Uncle Fred's nut. It's gone pickle. I'm sorry to let you know. And Scooter's nut. You don't even want to know what it's going. Hey, hello?
Hello? Oh, balls. I will never get my shower fixed. Hello? Are they gone?
Beside, I'm not sure.
Fat Kid Breathing is there again. He's returned.
Is this me? Am I providing that sound effect?
No, I don't think so. Hello?
Well, there's a bit of a morsel.
Oh, this is most unsuitable. I'm going to have to... I'm terribly sorry.
I always make 2 packages of rice-a-roni at one time.
I think they're gone, aren't they? And if they're not, they're crazy. This is a real problem.
Than ever. I know that in any success plan, determination is the ultimate ingredient, and I have determination. I am totally committed to the achievement of the objectives which I set for myself. Not 50% or 99%, but 100% committed to goals. Goals I won't do. So I'm very respect for who I am. Because I accept myself and like who I am, I know that I really deserve the right to win in my life.
Somebody stuck a key in his backside and wound him up and let him go. Well, I'm going to assume that those guys are gone. But, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are coming to the end of this particular episode of Pran Funkels. Just like to say thank you to BB, who's left a bunch of comments. He says, I interned under Chris Hansen and Geraldo Riviera. Also, he's talking a bit about our friend Karaoke John on his wonderful Facebook page. He says, I haven't extracted DNA from him yet, but John may be Hector's even creepier cousin.
I don't know about that.
BB also says, are you gentlemen from Windmere in the Lake Country? Tell him you guys just saw Roots, and he needs to start going by Cunty Cunty and not Toby. He needs to embrace his African heritage. BB says, "Oh, I heard some giggling. I'm assuming this is a prank call of sorts." And Toby has been assimilated. Joshua Dingley says, "Have you ever called the Mystery Man?" I don't know. Who is the Mystery Man? His very existence is a mystery, eh?
The Nasty Man.
I'm hearing you're the Nasty Man. It's coming in my ear right now that you're the Nasty Man. Come on! Do it! I hope this isn't the end theme. Dong in the morning. Smooth jazz. Baby. Oh. It's a Gindelson situation. Hello? Was that was the end theme, wasn't it? I'm not sure. What happened? We're still here. It's Pran Funkels bonus stuff. I think that was supposed to be the end of the show.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. Hello. We're still here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Cody's still here, just about, but we really are coming towards the end of the show. BB says, I sound like 1970s era Tom Baker. So, Witty Name says, classical all day. And now I will proceed to play a classical song. I lied, by the way. There's nothing classical about that. That's just for you, Mr.
Was
BB.
That From the Beginning by Emerson, Lake and Palmer?
It could have been, yes. In fact, we should sell that to them. In fact, did you know, now we've mentioned Emerson, Lake and Palmer, they're going to stick a copyright hit on this video.
Oh, shit. I believe only 1/3 of them is still alive.
Well, 1/3 of them is going to sue us.
Well, I'll give you a hint. It's not Emerson or Lake.
It's Mr. Palmer and Dick and Dong in the morning. It's time for some Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Now we're just going to have Palmer versus Palmer. It's going to be Robert versus whatever that guy's first name is that's from Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Emerson, the Brazilian footballer. Greg Lake and some guy named Palmer.
Yeah, I can think of the two first names that aren't corresponding with Palmer. Keith and Greg.
What is this? Like some game of Emerson, Lake and Palmer Guess Who?
That's more of a Bachman Randall situation.
Bachman Randall overdrive.
Yes, and well, I'm blanking on the other individuals' names.
Well, it is quite early in the morning, so we can forgive you for that.
What time did you get up today?
20 to 8 in the morning. In the evening.
Well, I'm doing some math here.
Hey, the fat kid breathing is gone.
Maybe the fat kid moved the microphone up.
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening.
It's a red supper time.
Oh, I had to shake that one off. It was so disgusting.
You're shaking that one off.
When diarrhea's on a bagel.
Are we going to make some more calls, or what's happening? Oh, we need to end. We need to end now, otherwise the world will come to an end. It'll be the apocalypse, truly the one foretold in ancient times. Would that it were.
Well, thanks for listening and participating in Pran Funkels 111-2020 edition.
Fancy.
Love you a lot.
Wanna fancy you? And now, we're gonna push Alf off a cliff.
Oh, no. I don't care for this, but
well, we're gonna bring
has to happen.
Well, we're gonna bring him back up again. He's on a string.
Oh, he's strung out, all right.
I'm just talking Arnold Schwarzenegger's making the funny movie where he is pregnant.
Six to